just get this exactly right. Welcome to the first session of the day at the 2022 Asian Classic Powerlifting Championships in Dubai. My name is Christina Chamley, and it is my pleasure to be announcing and calling this session for you. First of all, we have the women in this session in 52 and 57 kilo class, all age groups. I believe we're going to have three separate lifting sessions for you this morning, all women and all in the 52 or 57 kilo class. The first session, I believe I have for you 10 lifters in the junior and sub-junior age category. So we have two age categories, juniors and sub-juniors, and we have two weight classes, 52 kilo class and 57 kilo class. And when I talk about class, I mean their body weight is under that amount. So it is under 52 kilos or under 57 kilos. So the athletes have weighed in this morning with the referees to check their weight to make sure that they are the correct weight, that they are under that 52 kilos if that's their division, or under 57 kilos if that is their division. So you will only see athletes on the platform this morning who have made weight. They are very often national champions who have come to regional championship. Many of these people may not have competed overseas, or internationally, I should say, but some have. But this Asian region has got championships that allow the athletes to compete against other nations and not go to a world championship, but it's an Asian championship. So that's what you're looking at today. At this Asian Championship, we have 29 nations from the area of Asia competing. It's really a record in Asian Championships to have that many countries represented. And we have a really large number of lifters, nearly 500 lifters. So this is a big championship. The athletes find it very exciting and thrilling to be with other athletes who are as strong or stronger than themselves in their same age and weight class, because at home they would not have as much competition. So they're coming here to get direct competition against their own body weight and age weight. And this usually pushes athletes to be better and better, because they've got something to work towards. So we're going to see a lot of passion, a lot of energy in these lifters, because they're so excited to have peers, exact peers in their age group and their weight class who are so very good at lifting. So I will do my best to call you the lifting and explain you what you're looking at in very normal public terms. I'm not going to be heavily technical, but I will try to explain what you're seeing in terms of the lifter and the rules and the refereeing and the scoring. So you find powerlifting competition is very complicated, actually, to bring together all those elements. And once you start to learn, like any other game, what the rules are and what the strategy is and what the athlete is attempting to do, then we are once you learn that, you are getting really excited and involved in the session. So we really hope you enjoy the commentary and the vision. We have marvellous camera angles for you to pick up the various positions that the athlete gets into, and that the rules say we need to check certain movement to see that the athlete has performed the lift correctly. And we really do have the camera technology to show you those angles, and also we have the instant replay in slow-mo. And the slow-mo helps us all to see again what happened and check, did that rule get broken or not? What did the lifter do? Or where did the lift go wrong for the lifter? And this is all really fascinating then to analyse and watch how the lifter will attempt to correct it. Now, we're nearly ready for a start here. You'll see that there's going to be 80 kilos loaded on the bar for the first squat of the day. And this is Alina Gladkova from Kazakhstan. She is a junior age group and she's in the under 52 kilo class. She is one of 3 athletes in her group. And because she's starting first, it means she's got the lightest starting weight on the bar. So that looks like a pretty straightforward 3 white lights from the referees. That means 3 white lights. It means that all 3 referees on the platform have actually given it as a good lift. And there's 3 referees, and then there's 3 jury members. They're very senior referees, just overseeing the entire process, and they're very happy with the referees and the result stands. If they have to intervene, they will. So you can rest assured the refereeing is very much adjudicated to the rules by very high level when you get to an Asian championship. There's only one level higher, really, and that's a world championship or a world games. And so that is showing you that the Asian region is putting on these sporting events to the highest level that is almost exactly the same as a world championship level in quality. So now 90 kilos on the bar for Daninya Anthony of India, and she comes out for her opening squat. Now she is actually a sub-junior and she's in the under 52 kilo class, so we will jump around between groups, and each competitor is not necessarily competing with the one before or after, but I'll do my best to show you through that. Oh, beautiful. Really good deep squat. Confident opener in strength-wise, and you see on the board there she got 3 white lights. So you watch the replay after the lift, and that really shows you a couple of things. It shows you everything, but the things that we're really looking for is that the hip crease, the crease where your hip is, actually ends up even just a fraction lower than where your knee is at the bottom of the squat. And that's what we're looking for with that side view. So then the spotters will load the bar, always getting heavier and heavier. So whoever takes the next heaviest weight, they've nominated it that they want that weight, they will come out next, and they may not be in direct competition with the last person. So here we have Yulia Bochenkova of Kazakhstan, and she's got 90 kilos on the bar, and she's a 57 kilo lifter in a sub-junior. So excellent depth, and she did everything right. The bar moved down and then up. It didn't come up, down, up, down. She did everything right there. and certainly she was able to squat it and complete the squat, so that's the main thing. Now they're going to load the bar to 92.5 for Dania Almansi from United Arab Emirates, the host nation. And she is in the under 52 kilo class, and she's a junior. There are 3 athletes in her group who are direct competitors, and she is opening on the second highest. It looked pretty good to my eye. And yes, she got 2 white lights. 1 light she got a red card for. And if you look on the slow-mo, it's about that hip crease business I was telling you about. Can be a little bit hard to see where the lifters have a black a suit on. Then it's hard. You're trying to figure out where the actual hip crease is. And we do have experience in looking at that, and we use other cues to help us sort of sense where it is. And yes, it is judgment. It's not a perfectly objective measurement. Now, I'm going to tell you there's a problem. The bar has been loaded for Shireen Hassan. And the thing is, she's been turned away because of incorrect attire. And this is a drama that's been unfolding at this championship, that the women lifters, especially from the Arabic nations or who are Muslim lifters, have the understanding that they can fully cover their legs in lifting. And the problem is that in the actual rules, they cannot cover their entire legs. They do have to have a gap between the bottom of the suit on the leg and the top of the knee sleeve. It cannot be all just one whole leg in. And that lifter there did not know that. And so that has cost her opening lift. And this is such a shame. And I'm sorry that it's happening to the ladies here, that they are genuinely unaware, as I understand it, that they cannot wear a full leg in. They were under the impression they could. And I'm not sure, I'm not saying how they understood that and why, who said that. All I know is they firmly believe they can wear leg in. And the president of the International Powerlifting Federation actually confirmed this, that they cannot. So we're moving on now for the next lifter. 100 kilos goes on the bar now for Alicia Zilayeva from Kazakhstan. Under 52 kilo class, sub-junior, 1 of 3 in her group. And with that, she goes to first place after the first round of squats in her group. And that was partly to do with Hassan. As you see the replay there, you can clearly see the crease when they've got that kind of suit on, where there's a panel of colour on the side. It actually makes it a lot easier to see. When they've got fully black, it's really hard to see it. Yeah. So now also 100 kilos on the bar for Ashamsa, M.R. Ashamsa is from India. She is an under 57 kilo class lifter in the sub-junior age group. Born in 2007. Okay, we'll need to see the side view there on the replay, but the referees have already said they've given it 3 white lights, so that's a perfect lift. She's lifted that perfectly according to the rules, as you can see there, and it's greatest delight and biggest relief to get that first squat on the board. So all the ladies have done well so far, except for Hussein, because she was disallowed to come on the platform because she had full leggings on. And that's a pity, because she didn't realise she would never turn up wearing the wrong apparel, because nobody wants that to happen. She was honestly of the opinion she was allowed to do that, wear that. So her decision now will be, will she take those leggings off and find something to wear that is actually in the rules? Lena Al-Rihali from Saudi Arabia now, 105 kilos on the bar for her opening squat. She's an under 52 kilo class junior. So this is the top opening squat in her group of competitors. Her competitors that we've seen already, the Kazakh lady has squatted 80, the UAE lady squatted 92.5, and now the Saudi lady is coming out with 105 for her opener. So this is a really significantly bigger opener than her other two competitors. Okay, the jury has just said we need a time reset on Lena's lift. So now they've started it again through no fault of her own. She got another minute. She was not prepared for that. I mean, not that she wasn't prepared. That's not the reason. The fact, whatever it was, the reason, the jury said she was allowed to get the clock again. But funnily enough, she's got 30 seconds on her second clock and she hasn't come out. So what's going on for Saudi Arabia to come and get this lift? Once that bar is loaded and the centre referee says bar is loaded, a minute clock is set and she has 1 minute to come out here and get the start call. And she's about to lose it now again. So she's going to miss the start because she hasn't presented for the lift. It may be a suit problem. She may have leggings on. And I'm just watching. There seems to be a Saudi official that I can see from here who's wondering what is going on, and he's pointing to the legs, and I think this is an issue about the leggings. So I will tell you, it's not one country or one lifter who's getting this wrong. This is a widespread misunderstanding with the Muslim countries. They were firmly of the belief, all of them were, of the belief that they could wear leggings. And they were plainly told at the General Assembly, which is a big meeting we had the day before the start of competition, that they are not allowed to wear that. Okay, so here's Dayan Chan from Singapore, a huge 127.5 kilo opening squat. She is one of two in her age and weight class. And can you believe it? The one after her is going to squat more. Very strong and smooth. She is a junior and she's got 127.5. For some reason, the lights did not show up. They're not working, so they've got to put their signal. They've got flags just in case the technology breaks down. I can see a white. Yeah, it's a good lift. She's been given a good lift. Sometimes the electronic buttons that they press to show the colour of the light, sometimes they malfunction. So in that case, they've actually got a white flag or a red flag to put up to show what their decision is. And she got the lift. The centre ref didn't give it. Oh, no. Well, it says there the centre ref didn't give it, but actually he put the white flag up, so I don't know what's going on. Okay, so here is your biggest opening squat now in front of you with Wang from Chinese Taipei. She is an under 57 kilo class junior, and she is opening on 135 kilos. These are raw squats, no support or advantage through the apparel. This is a simply enormous lift. Impressive. She's born in 1999. She's the junior. And at 135 opener, I can tell you the Asian record for this is 143.5. So let's see how this moves, because maybe she's going to have a crack at that. Okay, looked good from my eye, and she got 3 white lights. It is heavy. It's definitely heavy, and she's one of these lifters who I've just noticed. Oh yes, I just noticed she's been spoken to by one of the referees about some embellishments that are on her belt, and whether he was questioning whether they were approved or have been added later. You can't make modifications to the approved equipment, so it very well could have been a embellishment that is put on there by the producer of the belt, but I can't tell from here. But anyway, so just going back to my point there, she squatted the 135. This is Wang, and she's put in 142.5 for her second attempt. And remember, I told you the record is 143.5. So she's going just under it, just in case. I think that's a very good strategy. But now we've got 85 kilos on the bar for Gladkova from Kazakhstan. And that's her second squat. She opened on 80. She's put 5 kilos more on. And again, the lights have failed us. So the referees have to show the flag, and it's a good lift. Sometimes they get jammed a bit and they need to be reset or something. So you're now seeing the second attempts that the athletes are going to make. They've all done their first attempts. We're now going through their second attempt, and after their lift, they will have gone straight to the good lift table, it's called, and they will put in the attempt they want for the next lift. So Gladkova, nominated 85, and she got it. So now we've got Anthony from India, and she has nominated 92.5 for her second squat. Now I'm going to tell you, this is only 2.5 kilos more than her opening squat. That's not very much. So let us see that it is absolutely within her capability to squat literally only 2.5 kilos more. She's got a very nice unracking. Oh, lovely, lovely deep squat. Very nice squatter. Again, the lights aren't working. This is really difficult it's a good lift, but it's very difficult for the coach and the athlete because they look up to the board to see the lights. So we just got a little delay there, as what's going to happen is the jury has asked not for the little plastic paddles to show the result, but these big cloth flags. This is it from the olden days. We used to do it like this. We have advanced, but when the technology breaks down, you've got to go back to the olden days way. Bahrain Hussein. Looks good. Let's see if she got depth. She's got a red flag from someone, a white and a white. Okay, so she got the lift. Now Hussein was the athlete who got sent back for wearing long leggings. And what's happened is she's gone back to the warm-up room, taken the leggings off, found a approved squat suit to wear, a lifting suit, and come out here and done the lift. And this no doubt will have had an impact on her, because she's not used to lifting in that apparel. And this actually goes against her modesty beliefs. But to her credit, she has regrouped her mind, and she has come out and just focused on her athletic job, and she did it. And that is a big credit to her. So, Al-Mansi from United Arab Emirates gets an enormous cheer from the crowd as she comes out to take her 97.5 kilos. Let's have a look how the referees saw for depth. And we've got red flags, 2 to 1. It wasn't deep enough. I'm not sure if we'll get a replay on it, but actually, to my eye, I thought it wasn't deep enough either. Sometimes it will happen that the athlete makes the correct depth on the first squat, but then they come out with the weight heavier on the second squat, and because this is heavier, their body and their mind feels, I don't want to go too deep in case I can't get back up. It's almost an involuntary thing that happens to you, that your body gets a little bit frightened and says, okay, this is deep enough, now we come back up again. And this is where mind power and faith in your training and your strength comes in. Yulia from Kazakhstan, 100 kilo. 10 kilo jump from her first attempt. She definitely worked at that, and it was a very good lift. She got 3 white lights, and that's good lifting at her age to make a 10 kilo jump, to be honest. Right. We have the 105 again for the Saudi Arabia lifter, Lena Al-Rahali. She did not come out for her first attempt, and I believe the problem was her attire. And now I see the jury, the female jury member, is working with her to ensure that she has adjusted it correctly to their satisfaction. So she's going to come out and take this lift, and I can't see any skin. It looks like it's all one leg in to me. No, actually, no, she's got socks on. Okay, that's the change. It's hard to pick up on the screen, but she hasn't got leggings on. Lovely deep for Lena, and really great lift. Very strong. And so let's see from the referees. White? Yes, she got the lift. And again, it will have thrown her off just to be rattled at that last moment when she's about to lift and be told you're not wearing the right thing. But actually the rule's been like that for some time. So she's done really well to go out there, take the leggings off, put different clothing on. It feels different on her. That has an effect on her. And she also feels a little bit perhaps vulnerable about what just happened and embarrassed perhaps that she missed out on taking her first lift. There was a bar loaded for her and she missed it. And this is something we train not to do. So 105 kilos on the bar now for Alicia from Kazakhstan. She's your top lifter in her group. 5 kilos extra to her first lift. And we've got 3 white lights for her. So she's travelling really well. And with that lift, she will win the gold medal in the squat because Hussein, having missed her first squat due to the Apparel drama, has not been able to make up the ground and essentially only ended up with 2 attempts. And she just can't catch her because she's only put 102.5 on her second. And the female jury member, Dr. Josephine Ip, is being extremely busy in this session because she is working with these female athletes to ensure that the correct apparel is adhered to. Ashamsa, too heavy. Too heavy. That's okay. Okay, so she's not understanding that she needs to stay with the bar while they rack it. And so the Indian Technical Championship secretary has just explained to her in language that she needs to stay with the bar as it's re-racked back in and not duck out from underneath like that because the spotters are not prepared and they're not shouldn't have to take that whole weight. So she's learning from this experience that if you miss the lift, you stay with the bar and the spotters will get you back into the rack. You don't run away from the bar. But it was a very solid attempt just the same. And be aware, these athletes are being very courageous in these attempts. This is extremely heavy for these body weights. Now, Dae-Young Chang from Singapore, she squatted 127.5 on her first squat. Now we have 132.5. So she's put 5 kilos on that. It's not a big jump, but it's what she feels is right for her second attempt. Great depth. Oh, magnificent squat. And the lights are working again. It's a win-win. That is a really great looking squat. Confident and really got a good line on it going down and same coming back up again. Great depth. That's your perfect squat there. Right. The top lifter of this whole group is Wang from Chinese Taipei. She squatted 135 to start with. She got that. Now she's put 7.5 kilos on that, and she's got 142.5 kilos on the bar. And just for some context, she weighed just over 56 kilos this morning. Right? So this is getting really heavy for a young body at that body weight. Oh, yeah, good fight, good fight. That's courage, and she stuck with it. I'm very proud of her for that. Have a look at this on the replay. She gets herself down into the right position, and of course it's hard. She has to keep working with it, and she gets her shakes a little bit, and she just keeps working it, and she pushes through and stands up with it. That was a magnificent fight, and that's an example of a very well-chosen second attempt. You sort of do want to see the second attempt that the lifter is really having to find something. The first squat you hope is pretty regulation, and the second one you're starting with the challenge. The third one you've got to go in absolutely fearless. Right, so here's Alina from Kazakhstan with 90 kilos, another 5 kilos adding to her squat. And she will finish in the bronze medal position in the squat. Good for her. You see, she gets stuck, and then she closed those knees together, which just help her in her body structure. That seems to help her to be able to lift up. You watch, she gets to here, it gets hard, she slams the knees together, and that activates and changes the muscles that are used for her to stand up. There's quite possibly a lot of physios and other very knowledgeable scientific people about the human body who might wince when they see a squat like that, because I understand that it's not great for us to squat like that. But, you know, many of us powerlifters really don't care that much about. We just want to get the lift. And as long as we don't get injured and our body seems to be able to do it, we're going to stick with what works. Dania Almansi, United Arab Emirates, 97.5. Possibly the most dazzling smile I've seen this morning on the platform, and lifting absolutely superb. Third and final attempt. Oh, good depth. Yes. Yes, yes, all day. Oh, they've pinged her. No lift. Let's have a look at the replay. The two side refs have got her. One said depth. One said up and down. Huh? We're not the referees, so we don't know. So continuing on. Anthony of India. She gets a second go. This is her third and final lift. But you remember she missed that 97.5. It was a bit heavy. And so she now gets to try it again, and maybe she can lift it. Good air in, hits it well. Here she comes. That's a really good recovery. Oh, they gave her 2 reds. Well, she did squat it, and there was the replay for you to see. Shireen Hussain had a bit of a difficult start to her squat attempts, and she made a recovery. Now 102.5 for what is essentially her second lift, but it is technically her third because she missed taking the lift due to her apparel issue. And she is here now to take this lift. You know, I cannot overstate how much focus she has to have to regroup mentally for this lifting. Hussein, is it deep enough? Oh, and too heavy as well. So that was well caught by the spotters. She's safe and she's okay. And now she goes to warm up for her bench press. 105 kilos on the bar now for Yulia from Kazakhstan. Yulia is in the under 57 kilo class as a junior. And in this lift, sorry, I've got that wrong. I beg your pardon. She's an under 57 kilo class, sub-junior, and she will be your, at the moment, on body weight, she's in the gold medal position. Oh, I reckon she's got it. Yes, she has 3 white lights. So with that, she goes into the gold medal position, and it's all up to the athlete she's competing against, who is from India, about whether she gets her 110, which she can get the gold medal back. And the gold medal is at stake here. One will get gold, one will get silver. On body weight at the moment, Yulia has the gold. So Alicia from Kazakhstan, 110 kilos. She's in a different group. Alicia is already safe with the gold medal in her group. So this is just adding extra kilos for her total at the end. Oh, good work, Alicia. Oh, it looked great. Let's have a look. Yes, 3 white lights. That's a magnificent third squat. So gold medalist, but also building a big total. Now, this is Ashamsa from India, who missed the 110 in the last attempt. She needs this to get the gold. Otherwise, it's silver. She's come out and absolutely attacked that bar, I can tell you. She means business. She sits it in. Get up there. Oh, let's see how they saw it. Look good from my side. No. She got 2 reds on each side. It happened the last time as well. And I don't understand. One's a yellow and one's a red card. What on earth does that mean? One referee says she wasn't deep enough. Okay, I can see that now on the replay. And the other one is giving a yellow as the error. Is he meaning to press the red button? I don't know. Honestly. So that's a pity for her because she's strong enough, but this is what happens. She's not going quite deep enough. She needed to be probably 2 centimetres deeper so that the refs could see she made the correct depth. And the clock is counting for Lena from Saudi. Here she comes, 112.5 kilos for her final squat. She's in the gold medal position already. Wonderful deep squat and strong up. That's a good lift. 3 white lights, absolutely no doubt whatsoever. So she wins the gold medal from her group. We've got a third attempt. We've got a third and final attempt now for the under 57 kilo class juniors. Wang from Chinese Taipei and Chan from Singapore. They're directly competing against each other. But actually in the squat, Wang has already won the gold and it's not possible for Chan to make it up with this lift. So it will be Chan getting the silver medal for the squat and Wang will get the gold medal. But remember, also, the athletes are building as much total as possible to fight for the total. And that's actually the crown. It means you're the regional champion. So Chan is squatting as much as she can to help her total. Good depth, good depth. She pushes it up. Yes. Yes, she got it 2-1. Great lift. So she's a silver medalist and building her total nicely for the end of the day. That was Wang. And now we come to our top lifter of this entire group, 143 kilos. So I was saying to you about the record. Now, I thought the record was 143.5. And they've put 143. So that's not a record if it's 143.5. So it's not for me to say what the record is, but that was my research. It's for the jury to know what the record is, so that they declare, is it a record or not. But I'm going to tell you that I like to look these things up ahead of time, as you can imagine. And so I was of the impression that the record was 143.5. I'm not going to keep going on about it in case I'm wrong. Now let me try and find wherever it is that record is. Because it's possible I'm wrong. Now, what are we? We're at the junior under 57 kilo class. Let's have a look here. Junior. I'm looking it up. Women's squat under 57. The record. Is she a junior or sub-junior? So I can also tell you there's a delay because they're trying to find those record plates again. We had this yesterday. Oh, my goodness. Yes, she's a junior. She is a junior. We're talking about the squat. We're talking about under 57 kilo class. And, of course, I'm wrong. The record is 142.5. My goodness. Tell you what, I'm going to sack my secretary. That's me. The record is 142.5. That's why she's put 143 on there. 143. When you're going for a record, you can put a really tiny increment like this of half a kilo more so that you've got these odd sort of increments. 143 is her attempt. We recall that her previous attempt that she did on the second lift was 142.5. That was equal to the record. So, that was her strategy, I guess. And she did that to get as much kilos as she could. And then she's thought, I think I've got half a kilo more in my capability to squat. So therefore, let's just put half a kilo on to get the record. Because why doesn't she put more? Because she's afraid in the way her body feels that she's not strong enough for more. She can't guarantee it. Even if she put a kilo on, she thinks that might damage my chances. So here she comes, very excited for her Asian record attempt here in the under 57 kilo class for juniors, 143 kilo, and the Asian. It was set in 2017. Great depth! Oh my goodness! There you go. She sort of dumps it as well. Goodness me. At all costs, try and stay with the bar lifters. It was a very courageous attempt, and She very nearly got there. She has this ability to push through the sticking point, but it really was too heavy. She couldn't then stand up with it. So that completes that group of lifting. So I did mention this morning we've got 3 groups of lifting today. So we've just completed the squat in the first group of lifting. Now we're going into the second group of lifting, and they'll do the squat as well. The exact same format. They'll all do one squat, then we'll get back through for the second squats, then we'll go back through for the third squats. It becomes more obvious as we go along. So here in the under 52 kilo class, we are looking at an open age class lifter, and this is Asiya from Kazakhstan with 90 kilos. Very good depth, no doubt about it. That's a great lift. 3 white lights. So we're looking at a different age group now. This is the open age category. And in this category, there is 11 lifters all competing against each other. So we've got lots more competition. But you're also going to see one other age category just sort of in this group, and that's one Masters 1 lifter. And that's the lifter who's coming now. Smitha Thomas from United Arab Emirates is a Masters 1 under 52 kilo class lifter. She is not competing with any of the athletes you're going to see in this lifting session. She is in her own age and weight category. There was no other nominations of athletes in her age and weight class that came to this event. So she got no one to compete against. So she is challenging herself. And she will have her goals, she will have her records, her all of this that she wishes to work towards. And she looks around and she realises she got 2 reds. It appears to me that one of the referees keeps pressing the yellow error when he really means the red error, which is causing confusion. And now the coach must not walk across the platform like that. He wants to go and ask the jury. They'll have a look at the instant replay to see what they think, and that's absolutely fair enough because it was 2 referees who said they got her on depth, and he's allowed to ask, what do you think? If it was 3 referees who said no lift, they'd send him away. And I just am watching the conversation with the jury, and they've said it's no lift. So he has to accept that. The jury are there to adjudicate. She needs to get deeper. So here is Nazra Al-Suleiman from Saudi Arabia. 97.5 kilos for her opening attempt. Great depth. Good work. I think she's got more in the tank. Good lift, and I really think she should put a few more kilos on because I've got a feeling just looking at her that she's one of these lifters, you put a bit more weight on her and she'll lift even better. She just was the opening squat. It was a little bit, nerve-wracking. And now that she's got that, she needs to cut loose and really lift some heavy weight. So, Anastasia Lysenchenko from Kazakhstan, 105 kilos on the bar for her opening attempt. So remember what I said, all these ladies now are direct competitors with each other. They're all under 52 kilos of weight, body weight. Anastasia, 105, yes. Very serious, 3 white lights. Really good focus we see on Anastasia there. Now, Miriam Abbas from United Arab Emirates. Mariam from United Arab Emirates. I saw her benching in Mongolia just now in, was it August or whenever it was? September. And she lifted very well there. And so Mariam absolutely loves her powerlifting. She is a very dedicated athlete. She's coming out here weighing 50.5 kilos. She is very light. And she's got 105 kilos for her opener. If she comes out, I don't know where she is, because her clock is ticking. I hope this isn't an apparel problem again. Maybe she also got sent back to change her apparel. She's got 30 seconds remaining on the clock to come and get this opening lift. Is she ready? It looks like people are looking to see that she's there, but maybe she's not ready to come out. This is a shame because she is a very serious and focused and strong lifter, and this is her opening squat that she's not getting a chance to lift. That noise you just heard, perhaps you heard it, I'm not sure, but there's a buzzer that goes off when your minute is up. And that noise really strikes fear into the heart of a lifter. When we hear that, it's the most dreadful sound because thank you. And I've just been handed some information that Mariam, who was here to lift, will not be lifting at all because of that leggings. She was disallowed from wearing her leggings, and it was her choice to go back and take them off and put on the right apparel, and it is absolutely her right to say, if I have to choose between one or the other, then I choose not to lift. Maybe she has no apparel, maybe she chooses not to lift in the apparel with the gap that's not the leggings. So this is the predicament that these women lifters are being put in. And absolutely I feel for the lifters, because they're, I believe, quite innocent in the respect they honestly did not realise. But moving forward here, we have from Singapore, 115.5 for her opening squat. You're going to see 3 ladies attempt this. Now let's see this one and see how it moves. Yes, regulation. Should be good call. Yes, she got that. One of the refs pinged her for depth, but, I couldn't see it on this side either. It may be the other side. So let's have a look on the replay. Just look here and look for her hip crease, which, as I said, is hard to see when they're all black, their uniform. But, okay, that's fair call. I think a referee could see that either way. Okay, Cho from Chinese Taipei, also with 115. She just saw her competitor get it. She notes that the referees will ping you for depth if you don't get down. So that's the error that the lifters make. No, she's not going to make that mistake. She got good depth. That is without doubt. That is very easy depth for her. So she's in a better position, and she's training. Watch this. She's clearly well under depth, and she is training correctly to get her depth so that when she comes out here, she knows where that spot is. And the biggest advice is to do not leave any doubt for the referee's mind. Don't make the referee have to decide. Be clear enough that they can see you've made depth. Otherwise, you endanger yourself. For the third time, we're going to see 115 kilos for Aya Tanaka of Japan. Aya, opening squat, 115. She's weighed in at just under 52 kilo. Good depth. Oh, solid lift. Absolutely, without doubt. 3 white lights. She has given absolutely no doubt for the referees. Now a bit more weight on the bar, 120 kilos. And this is for Suji Kim from Korea. Isn't it just wonderful to see all these nations? It's just fantastic to see the variety. And it's so fortunate if you're able to come to a big championship like this. So Suji Kim, Korea, 120 kilos for her opening squat. We're really getting up there now with the big openers. She just saw 3 competitors get 115. Let's check the depth as she goes. Great depth. Oh, yeah. She had to work a little bit for it. And that's a great lift, and she got a big round of applause from the audience for that one, as she should. There was a lot of training went into that. Here we go. I think this is Esther, who I call Esther Bay from Korea. 120 kilos for her opening squat. Strong squat. Let's see what the referees say for depth. Okay, the 2 sides said no. She does need to just drop it down a fraction. And you'll see on the replay, if we get a replay, there we go. Watch this. Look, it's not. No, it's clearly high. She's just got to put any worries or nerves away and hit this aggressively. She is strong enough. She knows it. Otherwise, they wouldn't have put 120 on there. So she's got to push herself to sit down in there. Now, a big jump. We've got 130 kilos on the bar. Yeah. This lifter is phenomenal. Farid from Singapore. I want to tell you, she's world class. So watch 130 here. Oh my word, you don't get any deeper than that. That's 3 white lights. That is an enormous squat. Very deep. And I believe from my records that she is going to have a look at that. See, that's great. That's good work. I'm going to tell you that Farhana Farid, I think, is going to have a crack at the Asian record. But Stella from Hong Kong might also give her a run, and she's opening 10 kilos higher. So Stella's got the confidence to open high. Pressure lift. Definitely. Pressure. Stella has put the pressure on herself because it's not quite deep enough. She gave a smile though. Look, she's very strong. I have no doubt about it. But I think the opener was a fraction high. And not only because of how that lift looked, but because she didn't squat it to depth, I think she feels it's heavy. So I'm not sure that was a good opening attempt, because Stella has to really mentally find something now to get that on the second attempt. She looks so experienced to me. I think she'll find it, but it means that it just, raises the blood pressure a bit to now have to be forced to get it. Whereas Fahana opened pretty conservatively on 130. Now, Fahana has only put 5 kilos on that bar for her second attempt, which is interesting. Now, recall we've got a Masters 1 lifter, Thomas, from United Arab Emirates, that she didn't get her 92.5. So this is her coming out to get it with depth. Get down there. Do the refs say it's better? It looks better. The referees gave it to her. So that's a relief. That's all she needs. She needs to get on the board. She's not competing against anyone, but she's got to get a total. So we swing back into the open age category now for their second attempts. All of the athletes put in their nominated second attempt after they did their first one. And so what you're seeing here is what they have nominated they want to try in their second attempt. And there's strategy involved, not just what do I think I can do. There is strategy involved, because they're also trying to get as many kilos on their total as possible. So first of all, Asiya from Kazakhstan, 97.5. That was a great looking second attempt, and she's got it. Asiya is not in the medal hunt in this squat. As you can see, there are at least quite a few lifters ahead of her. But she will have her own personal bests and her personal goals. And she's representing her country. That's a big thing. Okay. Nasra from Saudi Arabia. Nasra, I think she cut it short. That's just my thought. No, she's been given the lift. Have a look at the replay. What do you think? There we go. Yeah, it could go either way. That's how it goes. She's put a little doubt there. It could be deeper to be safe, but that was okay. Mariam Abbas, UAE, has not crossed herself out of the lifting order, even though, as I explained earlier, that she will not be lifting due to being sent back for not having the correct attire on. And what she could do is she could have cancelled out all her lifts. But she chose not to. Why has she left herself on the order so that this happens? Because she is giving her fellow competitors 1 extra minute of recovery time by leaving herself on the card. This is an act of sportsmanship that some athletes do to give their competitors the generosity of her minute. Every minute counts at this level for your body to recover. So giving her competitors the extra minute, she didn't have to do that. Every time this happens, it's a little bit of an embarrassment on her that she's not coming for her lift. But she doesn't care. She's giving these lifters an extra minute, and that is sportsmanship. So now, Anastasia benefited from that minute. She's got 110 kilos on for her second attempt, which is 5 kilos more than her opener. Whoa! The strategy of pulling the knees together did not work with the extra 5 kilos. I'm not sure she can find the strength she needs to get that now, because that was her strategy in how to get up through that transition. So now we have Bay from Korea, who I know to call is Esther. And I know that her first name is not listed as Esther, but this is what she goes by. So Esther, 120. She missed it the first time. So this is the pressure lift. 120, she's got to hit it. She's just got to go there and trust that she can get up. She's done the training. The strength is there. She's got to get down. Good setup. I thought it was a bit better. Yes, 3 white lights. There she goes. That's relief right there. Good job, Esther. There you see it. Wouldn't be a bad idea for Esther to train just a fraction deeper, though. That's all I'm going to say on the matter. Okay, Aya Tanaka from Japan, 120, an extra 5 kilo from her opening attempt. We're still off the medal pace here. Let's see how well she handles 120. Oh, brilliant depth. That was a nice looking squat. Big smile, and we get a big flash of the mouth guard. She's absolutely delighted with that. Ong from Singapore now. She squatted 115 for her opener. It was really solid. She's put on 7.5. That's a bigger jump than most of these ladies have been taking. So this is courageous. It's going to feel significantly heavier for her. So there's no doubt about it. It is a courageous second attempt. She's going to take 122.5 for a spin. Here she goes. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Yes, solid. Very good. I think that was a brilliant second attempt. And she got the lift. I think one of the lifters is giving her a depth call on the left-hand side. He keeps pressing it's a yellow error, but I think he means a red error. And that's something she just has to watch, that doesn't creep into her lifting. It does appear that there are a lot of reds are coming from that side. Okay, Suji Kim from Korea. Fantastic number of female athletes from Korea. It's been a delight to watch them lifting. I have not seen Korean lifters so much. So here we get to see the results of their training, how they train, and it's just been wonderful. 5 kilos extra, 125 kilos. She weighs 50.5 kilos. Oh, no, that was a nervous squat. That she come down nervous too. It was a bit scary. Have a look at this. Watch it as she comes down. She loses the confidence just as she hits the hole. Her instinct is to try and squat it, but she'd lost all momentum, more momentum and strength there. Okay, so here we are. Cho now from Chinese Taipei. Oh, hang on, the jury's coming over. This could be... No, she's speaking to a referee. I thought she was going to overturn that. But no, that lift stands as is. $125 kilos. It's a 10-kilo jump from her opener. Oh, that was nerve-wracking. Oh, 3 white lights. She got it. Just watch the shakes that come in towards depth. That's scary. That feels scary when you're doing that. You're thinking, am I going to get up from this? So 135 now for Farid from Singapore. I have the feeling that she's building towards a third attempt. That might be a record attempt, but first she's putting 5 kilos on. I think it's a safety net lift. 5 kilos so that she can just get the extra 5 on the board, and then she can have a crack at the record. Unlike Stella, who opened high. My word, that's deep. Wow. Breathtaking squat. Sensational technique. Oh, watch this. Oh. Oh. You don't get any deeper than that. That's magnificent. That's what we want to see, that the human body can do something like that. Now, Stella. Put the pressure on herself opening at 140. I've no doubt she's strong. I can see it plainly. She's also very fierce and courageous. She's got a lot of training years under her belt. I can see that. We all can see that. As a lifter, she's very experienced. She just needs to hit this a fraction deeper. There it is. And she did have to work to get... Oh, they've given her for depth again. Oh, no. Now she is in a world of trouble. What that felt like, she realises, I now have to go even deeper. You know, we see it on the replay and we go, yeah, see, it could go either way. It was kind of unfortunate that she got both side refs went no. This is really hard for her because she's now squatted it from a deeper position. It was heavy. I could see that it's quite heavy for her to squat this. It's not easy. And now she has to push herself to go to even deeper depth and squat it from there. And mentally, she doesn't want to go there, but she has to. Now, I'm just looking at the scorecard as we swing through to the third attempts. We've got Thomas, who's the M1 here. She's coming out for her final attempt at 97.5. She's a wonderful squat for an M1. She is born in 1975. And she's squatting here what some ladies in the open age class were squatting. She's representing UAE. Good depth. Yeah, strong. Oh, yeah. 3 white lights. See, she got better. From the first lift, she actually gets better and better the heavier it gets. Some lifters are like that. They're just weapons. Watch this. Beautiful depth. Not a doubt in the world. She stands up. She's stronger than she thinks. That's what I'm going to tell her. Okay, so now Nazra from Saudi Arabia. We're back now in the open age category. She's going for 110, putting 5 kilo on from the second attempt. So she'd like to finish here on the 110. We're nowhere in the net medal contention for the next few lifters. She weighed in just under 52 kilos. Yeah. Oh, lovely deep. Can she push through it? No. Oh, no, don't. Okay, so there's that case of needing to stay with the bar and bitterly disappointed with that one. Anastasia Lisnichenko of Kazakhstan. She missed the 110 last time. Here she goes again for 110. Try and get this one. Coach gives her a little slap. She's a very focused lifter. Business-like. Aggressive, the way she attacks the bar. Beautiful depth. Come on now. Great attempt. Anya Tanaka from Japan, 122.5 kilos for her final attempt. Just 2.5 kilos more than her last lift. After the squats, in the powerlifting comes the bench press. So we will go into bench press following all the squat round. Tanaka has her red mouth guard on, so she is very distinguishable with when she flashes that big smile. Other than that, she is a very good lifter as well. Very deep squatter And look, that's what I'm talking about, that big smile. She loves her lifting. She absolutely loves it. And she does a little yay as she exits the platform. It's so great to see the lifters' personality on the platform, and I encourage lifters, when you compete, show your personality. We, the audience, love to see it. We want to see what that lift means to you. We want to see how you feel about this, who you are as a person, as a lifter. You're allowed to show who you are. If you're serious, or if you're really just so happy to be there, we want to see it. Kim tries for 125 again. It's only 5 kilos more than her opener, but she couldn't get it. It was a great fight. She got up there, but was it depth? No. Really fantastic fight, though. She should be proud of that. It definitely wasn't depth, but it was a good fight. Gerlin Ong, Singapore. Final lift. 125. Let's see what she can do with it. The 125 seems to be troubling the athletes. Can Ung be the one to crack it? She's got to be prepared to leave it all and fight for it. Oh, yes. Looks great to me. Yes, it is. 2 white lights. Great lift. Now here's Stacey. She's coming out for 125. So we had Ong, who made the 125. We had Kim, who couldn't. How is Stacey going to go? Will she finish the squats with 125 kilos? It's 5 kilos more than that last lift. Big air. Good depth. Oh, I think she's got it. Yes, she has. 3 white lights. Woo! Yeah. Very excited out the back there. I catch a glimpse through the door and she loves it. $130 kilos now. We are talking about medals here. We're talking about medals. We're talking about kilos for the total. We've got Cho from Chinese Taipei, 130 kilos. With this lift, she gets into the silver medal position currently. She gets this and she's temporarily in silver for squat. Oh! Fantastic strength coming up. Yes. 3 white lights to finish her squats. The question now is what does Farid lift? She's put 137.5 on there. If she gets that, she'll be in the gold medal position. But she's still got Stella from Hong Kong to lift after her. And if Stella gets the 140, she'll snatch the gold at the last minute from Farid. And Chu will finish with the bronze. So it's all about this lift now. Stella either bombs or gets a gold medal for the squat. This is a situation we're in. Why do this to us? It's got to be deep, and she's got to get up. There, it's deep, but she can't get up. She let herself go deep enough, but she couldn't get up from that position. And devastation as she bombs out on 140, a huge opener. And Farid ends up with the gold medal in the squat, with Chu getting the silver, and Ung comes in with the bronze. Oh, what just happened? What did I just watch? $140. She wins. $140. She wins it on the third squat.
65 kg.
Okay, we make a start now for the third group of this morning's session. You haven't seen these ladies already. They are in the under 57 kilo class, and here is Heung from Chinese Taipei, opening on 65 kilos. It's a very light opener, and it's a good lift. So we've got 9 lifters for you in the open age category in the under 57 kilo class. So just for some context, the Asian record in this weight category in open is 155 kilos. Now the top opener will open on 135. But first, here's Lei Ling Li from Hong Kong, 70 kilos. She's a Masters 2. Beautiful depth, wonderful confident opener. She's a Masters 2 in the under 57. Oh, someone's given a red for depth. She is a Masters 2 under 57 kilo class and very experienced lifter. She's got no competitors. There's no one who's nominated at this competition in her age and weight class. So she's just doing her own thing. But other than that, you will also see some Masters 1 lifters. We're about to see the first one. They're all these ladies are under 57 kilos. So it's just an age group difference. So first we have Renuka from India, 75 kilos for her opening squat. And a big shout out to Renuka's friends and family in India watching her representing here in Dubai. Great depth. Yes, come on. Yeah, good. Good opening squat. She got 3 white lights. That's a good opener. She's on the board, nice and confident. That's what we like to see. Well done. Now we have from Hong Kong, is it Macombi or Jennifer Macombi? Because the way that's written is her surname's Jennifer. Okay, well, Jennifer, 85 kilos for her opening attempt. Same age and weight class as Renuka. From Hong Kong. Oh, the depth is no problem. Magnificent opener, 3 white lights. Solid work. Ekta Vishnoi from India. Big jump up. Add now 20 kilos. That's a lot extra. She's also a Masters 1. And she is that much stronger than those previous 2 ladies. You just add 20 kilos. That's a lot. So here she is, Ekta, coming with 105 kilos on the bar. Second to top opener. Ekta. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Great aggression, wonderful power coming up. It's a good lift. And, of course, she gets that red light from that left-hand referee, which everyone seems to get. Youngwoo Kim from Korea. We're in the open category now, so we've just jumped out of the Masters 1 group. We're back into the open group with Kim, 105 for her opener. Now that's what I'm talking about, personality. See, she's interacting with the crowd. When you give something, they give you. Good pickup. Born 1991. She's a quick squatter. I didn't catch what the depth was. We'll have to see it on the instant replay. And the ref said 3 white, so it must have been good. Here we go. She's not there long. She comes back up very quickly. Maybe I blinked, literally. Iri Murayama from Japan. She is your top opener in your Masters 1 group. Ekta from India put on 105 for her opener. Here now, Iri is put on 110 for her opener. Hector has put on the board that she's going to try 110 as a second. So can Erie get this in the bag? The thing is, Erie is heavier than Hector. So if Hector gets this, she's still in front. So Erie's got some work to do to pull away from Hector already. Lovely deep squat and solid. Oh, someone gave her a red. It's a good lift. Look at that depth. Looking at both of them, Erie and Hector, I would say Erie is stronger. Hector had to work for the 105. Erie had the 110 and it was really solid. So I'm going to put my money on Erie for the gold medal. But now I bring you back to the open age category. And we have here Michelle Lee from Singapore opening on 112.5 kilos. She's one of 2 Singaporeans in this lifting group. It's a popular weight category. Very good depth, very fast stand up. There's plenty of power. And I'm pretty sure she enjoyed that. She just gave me the slightest little smile at the end. She did enjoy that. Okay, so now I have for you Lee, different Lee from Korea. We had Lee from Singapore. Now we have Lee from Korea. This is Jung Hwa Lee, 125. So this is a big jump up on the bar. We're adding 12.5 kilo. So you see there that bottom group of 3 lifters are significantly lighter weights than this next group of lifters. They're all in the same age category, all in the same weight category, but it's a difference in strength. Here's Lee. There's 2 ladies going to open on 125. Lee's strong. Very confident with the 125 opener. She skipped off the platform. Okay. Rebecca McCafferty has got a cheer squad in here. They give her an almighty cheer. 125 for her opener, representing United Arab Emirates. 125. She just saw Lee do it. Well, she wouldn't have seen her because she wouldn't have watched her. But she did. And now it's her. No, she's been told to rack it, and she's been told something. She didn't have her knees locked. She's got 30 seconds, plenty of time. She just needs to settle. That might have unnerved her a bit, but my word, she's strong. She's strong. And that would have just, as I say, unnerved her a fraction, being told that her knees unlocked at the top and wasn't given the start. But she fixed it straight away. She probably wasn't even aware that her knees had unlocked. So, Cannon Keisai from Japan. Cannon. She is Cannon. Very popular lifter. 130 kilos on her opener. Cannon is right up there in medal contention with this opener. Yes! Yes! 3 white lights. There she goes. I'm thinking I might get Cannon to come and do some commentary with me. She introduced herself to me yesterday, and I'd love to have a chat with her on commentary, I think. We'll see. 132.5 for Amanda Xiao from Singapore. Amanda just trying to get in the medal hunt here with that extra 2.5 kilos. The hope is that she will medal in the squat. Beautiful depth. Oh my goodness. What did I just see? Very fast. 3 white lights. I'm in shock. Put the weight on it. Yeah. Powerhouse. I can't wait to see what she puts. Okay. She put 140. Yeah, she's going up 7.5. Easy. She is very strong. I mean, she's the one to watch. Okay, I haven't seen Domia Economides yet. She is lifting for UAE. She's opening 132.5. Domia. Let's see how she handles the same weight. Oh! Strong as. 3 white lights. Great crowd support. The top opening squat I have for you here is 135 kilos for Kai Swan C. Chinese Taipei. She's going to distinguish herself with the highest opener from those previous 2 ladies. And we want to see what it looks like. Let's see how it moves. Oh. Sick. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was cute. Look at this. Oh. I've got goosebumps. These top 3 ladies, their squatting is phenomenal. Now, we all got to calm down because we're starting the second round of squats now. We go back to the lightest weights. We have Lee from Hong Kong with 75 kilo, 5 kilo increase on her opener. She is a Masters 2. She's born in 1963. Great depth and looks up. The chest drives the whole thing. And she comes up. It's a perfect squat. 3 white lights. She just tells coach what she wants on there next. I don't speak the language, but I think it was 80 kilos. Okay. Hyung from Chinese Taipei in the open age category, also calling for 75 kilos for her second attempt. We are aware, I am aware that this is a lightweight. Very easy for her. It is possible, I don't know the story, that she may be injured because she has got a bench which doesn't match that squat. So her bench is 90 kilos. Now, not many people bench more than they squat, and certainly not women. I shouldn't generalise. But to me, the way I see her squatting, she's much stronger. I think she might have an injury. But here we have Renuka, 80 kilos for her second attempt. Renuka is the Masters 1 lifter, born 1978. She's competing against 3 other athletes. Go Renuka. Great depth. Come on now. Push through it. Oh, look at that fight. And see, we like that. That's a great lift, Renuka. Yeah, big smile, and so we should see, because that was a good fight. Jennifer now from Hong Kong, she's a Masters 1. She's put 5 kilos extra on for this second attempt. I have no doubt that she will get the bronze medal, just because that group is quite defined in each of the competitors as to where they fit in with each other. So Jennifer here, probably bronze medaling all the way in squat. Let's see how it moves compared to the first lift. Oh, see, I think she lifted that even better than the first one. The weight suits her, a little bit more weight, and her body knows what to do. That's my way of explaining it. I don't know how it is, but many of us, if the weight is a little bit light for us, we don't lift it as well. Once it's getting heavier, our body switches on what to do and we lift it better. So here's Ekta. She's taking the 110 that Erie got, but Ekta is lighter in body weight. So with this, if she squats this successfully, she momentarily goes into gold medal position, and Erie has to squat more to get it back. So Ekta wants this. This is her lift. I think she's cut it short. I couldn't see due to the weight plate, but just from her posture, she cut it short. It's heavy. And this is what happens when it starts to get a bit heavy. The body says, I'm not going down there. So this is mind power now. For her to come out and squat that on the third attempt, she will need to go out the back there and absolutely override her natural instinct to cut that short. She has to mentally overpower her body's safety protective mechanism. And that's what we like doing. So she'll be fine with that. 112.5 now in the open class. We are with Kim from Korea. Reasonable jump, 7.5 kilo. So it was a light opener for her. She felt that. Good lift. Makes it appear easy. Oh, she's thrilled. $120 for Erie. Erie is still in first place because Hector couldn't get the 110. What? It just got overruled. Hector's been given it. Hector was given the 110. And the crowd appropriately applauds. Maybe they applaud to Erie from Japan. Erie is now sitting in second place and will require this to get back into first place. Erie to get back into first place. Good depth. Worked hard to get up, and she did, and she got the lift 2-1. Very respectful to all the officials, and then the big smile for the coach. So she, I believe, is unassailable in the gold medal position. Hector's put on 115 next. She can't catch her. So it's Erie for gold in the Masters 1. And Hector will finish with the silver, with Jennifer from Hong Kong on the bronze. I know we haven't finished. I'm just saying that's how the numbers definitely will work out as we go in to the third round. But here we're with Lee from Singapore, 120 kilo, 7.5 kilo increase from her opening attempt. She's pushing up her total here. Great depth, hits it well, comes up strong. That was a really good 120. I think she was very, very conservative. And I thought the 112.5 looked a little troubling, but I think what I said, it was too light. She really probably could have opened on that 120, but she's gone in ultra conservative, as women lifters will often do. They will often open ultra conservative just because they do not want to miss that first squat. So they will open way lighter just to be sure. They're risk adverse. Certain gender and weight classes and age classes have different risk tolerances. I know I'm generalising, but that's a generalisation that you see. 127.5. Talk about small risk. It's only 2.5 more than the last lift she did. Lee from Korea easily gets the 127.5. 3 white lights. She's happy and she dances off. So here's Rebecca McCaffrey from representing United Arab Emirates. 5 kilos extra on the squat here for her second attempt. 130 kilos. We're not in medal contention. But you can see she's a serious lifter. $130. Big air. Gets down. That was good depth and it was smooth up. I think she'll get it. Yes, she has. 3 white lights. Big smile. Kanan Kasai from Japan. 137.5. So this is good. She's sneaking up there. She's added 7.5 kilos to the opener. Again, I think it was very conservative, the opener. And she could sneak up there into the medals. It is possible. Great colour combination, socks and shoes. Good depth. Come on now. Oh, yes, cannon. She is a cannon. Oh, she loved that. Oh, that was great. She has put herself in a good position there. That was a great lift because it puts the pressure on the next two ladies. But to be honest, as I recall, they're probably not going to feel it because they are super strong. Super strong. Economides and Xiao, these two ladies have nominated 140 kilos, both of them. We're going to see each of them squat it. And I just don't have any doubt. I watched the opening squats and I just thought, no, there is so much there. But they are evenly matched. Xiao from Singapore is a fraction heavier than Economides. So she needs to get this. Oh, so strong. It's like nothing's there. Oh. You know, you don't always see lifters like that. That you don't see any strain or struggle on them. It's fantastic. It's like nothing was there. How do you coach that? How do you know what they can do? Just, you know. Now, Economides is a little bit lighter than Xiao. So with this 140, she edges past Xiao and gets in front of her. I mean, she actually goes into first place with one lifter to come. Good stuff! Economides! Making everyone proud. Xiang from Chinese Taipei. She opened the heaviest at 135. She's now put 12.5 kilos. That is a significant jump. On the bar. That's a significant jump. This is for her to go into first place after Economides and Xiao just squatted 140 each. And this will really push her in to a nearly uncatchable gold medal position. Great depth, and she's got it. Oh, that was awesome lifting. Amazing strength. Look how she came up. She got to that point and she absolutely knew she had it in the bag. She was delighted from halfway up. She cannot be caught. She will be your gold medalist in the open age class for the squat. Now, Masters 2. Lee to complete her squat program. Did call for the 80 kilos. I thought she would. And she gets down in there and works up. That's a great 80 kilos. And she lifted that so very well. And just a touching moment there I observed between Lee and her coach. The athletes have very great respect for their coaches and their handlers on the day. Sometimes their real coach who normally coaches them can't be with them at a championship. Sometimes you're lucky and they can go with you. Now here's Hyung from Chinese Taipei, 85 kilos for her last squat. I'm quite looking forward to her bench, to be perfectly honest. There's no problem whatsoever. And I see that her deadlift is extremely light. I would say without a doubt she is injured and she cannot squat or deadlift properly. She can bench. Whatever the injury is, it's not affecting her bench as much. It might have a little bit of effect, but it's a type of injury that actually means she cannot squat or deadlift heavy. And she's probably under medical orders not to do that. And she says, okay, I'll just go and just do light for me, which is heavy for everyone else. Ranoka from India, 90 kilos for her third attempt. This will actually put her into the bronze medal position temporarily. So 90. Great depth. Oh no, a bit heavy today. Okay, she needed to stay with it. And no lift. It was a bit too heavy. She had a crack at the bronze medal by taking that one, but unsuccessful today. Meanwhile, Jennifer from Hong Kong, who did get the 90 kilos on her second attempt, has put on 95 for her third attempt. She was safe now in the bronze medal position. So she will get the bronze in the squat in the Masters 1 under 57 kilo class. She is quite a tall lifter in this weight class. So it just demonstrates all body types. Oh, she works hard. She keeps going. Oh, that was good. That was a good fight. And none other than Mr. Pock, the Vice President of the APF, just congratulated her as she came off. I think he's been handling her this morning because I saw him on the other side. So how wonderful is it to have Mr. Pock in your corner? He actually lifted yesterday. He's 82 years of age and he lifted. And now we have Ekta. From India. The Masters 1. She will have to settle with the silver medal in the squat as Iri pulled away from her. That was a mighty lift. I'm just concerned about depth, and yes, she has been said that it is not depth. Right, who's now? Kim from Korea, 115. We're in the open age class. 115 kilos for Kim. She's out of medal contention, well out. But in terms of enjoying her lifting, she's winning the gold medal. She is loving it. Getting a great experience and having lots of competition. Up, 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 up! Up. I thought she might get that. It was a great attempt. Okay, jury just reviewing one of the previous lifts. We wait to see what their decision is. Meanwhile, here's Iri to finish off her squats. She's the gold medalist in the squat already, adding kilos to the total. Not now. Iri, extra 5 kilos for the total here. Your gold medalist in the squat in the Masters 1. Got depth! No. And that left knee or thigh gave way on her. And it's the weak link in her chain. Watch the left. I'm sorry, I'm talking the wrong way. The right. The weight shifts and she has not the strength to get through it. So that bar of 125 is going to remain for Lee from Singapore. So this is an open age lifter who's getting 125 for her final attempt. Lee, born 1995, weighed in at 55.85. Let's see how she handles it. Iri couldn't do it. She's a Masters 1. Good depth, a better fight. Yes, she has to push through it. I reckon she's got it, and she held it together at the top. That was good to see. And she's thrilled, happy. She'll finish around 7th position in the squat. But no doubt a lot of personal goals being met because I could see her demeanour. Lee from Korea is asking for 135 kilos for her final attempt. And I thought there was something up with that second attempt being only 2.5 kilos more. And I think what happened was she missed the window of time that they've got to put in their attempt card. And therefore, you get automatically allocated 2.5. I think that's what happened. So she got the 135 and she's thrilled. She's sort of bouncing like a kangaroo off the platform. And there's still more bouncing going on out in the warm-up area as I can see. So there's sheer delight at the 135. Now McCafferty for UAE is also going to try this. McCafferty weighs less than Lee by a good kilo. So she'll knock her out of position. There's a real intensity about McCafferty as a lifter. She's extremely focused. She does have the soft knee tendency. Oh! And McCafferty bounces off the platform as well. It's just wonderful. These ladies are bouncing off like kangaroos with absolute delight at getting their lift. Kanon Kasai from Japan now, 140 kilos. She is a happy lifter. She is joyful. 140 kilos. She's not in the medal hunt. Oh! It was a good try, and you notice how Kanon stayed with that bar when they racked it, and that is how you are supposed to do it. If you fail a lift, you stay with the bar and the spotters will rack you back in. And that is an example to everyone how to get back in the rack if you fail a squat. Very important that people see that. Now, we're at these massive big lifters, the last three. UAE has Economides, 145. This for the silver. It's 5 kilos on what she last squatted. She's getting to the very top. Yeah! Magnificent. She is having an incredible day. And now the bar gets loaded to 147.5 kilos for Xiao from Singapore. Xie from Chinese Taipei has already squatted this, and she's lighter. So Xiao is not challenging for the gold medal here. It's most likely a bronze. If she gets this, it'll be a silver. Oh, yes. It's the first time I've seen her work hard. Well, no, she's been working hard for it even to look like she was working hard. Watch this. She gets down there, she's slightly slower than the last two squats. That's all it was. And with that lift, she gets the silver medal in the squat. Economides gets the bronze. And actually, C from Chinese Taipei has won the gold already on body weight from Xiao, regardless of whether she gets this record. This is a record attempt. This is a 57 kilo class open record attempt in Asia region. So, big lift here. She's got the gold medal in the squat already. What she's going for is a regional record. And I'm putting money on her because she looks amazing. Chinese Taipei! Yeah! That's a great lift. We've got a lot of bouncing and skipping and dancing off the platform, which is just delightful to see. This wonderful joy from lifting and a new Asian record. Up next, we've got the bench press for you for all these ladies in the 52 and 57 kilo class in all age groups. Okay, here we are for a start in the bench press session for the women in the under 52 kilo class and the under 57 kilo class. All age groups. We've got open, sub-junior, juniors, Masters 1, Masters 2 for you. I will do my best to call all these different age categories for you. It does get a little bit complicated at times, just the way our sport works with how it loads the bar. We jump between different age groups. So I'll do my best to untangle that for you so that you know who's competing against who and where things sit with that. But I hope you enjoy the lifting as well just in itself. It is a marvellous show of strength here. This is an Asian Powerlifting Federation Championship. It's a regional championship, so it's a big step up from nationals, and every nation does run nationals, but this is a big step up being a regional event. We've got a lot of countries competing, a lot of very good lifters who would not come together ever under any circumstances except at regional championships like this or world championships. So this is it. This is nearly as good as it gets in terms of competition and seeing other athletes, your own age and weight class, how they lift and what they're up to. So I can tell you the athletes are generally all enjoying themselves. We have had some dramas, I will tell you, this morning with the squats. But I have here a start for you now with Hussein. Let me just... Opening on 40 kilos. She got a I think she's going to need the lift again. This was a mistake on the centre referee's part. This was not her fault. I'm trying to listen to the jury explain to the referees what just happened. Have they given her a no lift on this? Okay, so I've just found out it is actually her fault. She actually unracked and lowered that bar before she got the start command from the centre referee. So she needs to wait. So I was talking before with you about rules. All sports have rules. And this lift, the bench press, has rules. And one of the rules is you have to listen to the referee and follow his commands, or her if it's a lady. Let's see if Anthony from India now, with 42.5 as her opener, if she knows the rules. A great setup there. I'm very impressed with that positioning. Perfect. Now, she knows the rules and she followed the rules. She needs to wait for the referee to say start, and then she can lower the bar. And when the bar gets to the chest, he says press. And then she can press it, not before. And then she completes that lift. She cannot re-rack it until he says rack. There are 3 commands in the bench that you've got to listen for. You can't get excited and just saying, I'm going to bench this all the way, my way. So here now, our Mansi from UAE with 47.5 kilos. She's a junior in the under 52 kilo class, born in 2003. I would say she's 21 or 22, depending on when her birthday is. Okay, apologise for the spotter standing right in the road and blocking, obscuring your vision of the front on. Alicia Zelyayeva with 55 kilos for her opening attempt. She is a sub-junior in the under 52 kilo class. This would almost certainly, if she got this, would almost certainly secure immediately the gold medal in the bench press, as her other two competitors are way off the pace compared to this. So now, Kazakhstan, known for their benching. And it looks good. It's 3 white lights. And so I would say she is your gold medalist right there and then. Sometimes it happens that way, that you can really see who is going to medal where, even from the first lifts. Day Young Chan from Singapore, she's in the under 57 kilo class and she's a junior. She's opening on 60. Now her only other competitor is Wang from Chinese Taipei, who you'll see a bit later. So Chan is benching significantly less than Wang. So again, if both ladies get their opening attempts, we can pretty well say which way the medals are going to fall. She got the start call, got the press, very quick press. It's very light for her, I think. And it's a good lift. Ashamsa MR from India will also open on 60. She's a sub-junior in the under 57 kilo class. And in that group, there is competition between her and the Kazakh lifter. So this is important because these lifts really count because they're so closely matched. So let's see Ashamsa get 60. Press command and rack looks perfect. Yes, it is. So it's a good lift for Ashamsa, and we'll need to see Yulia from Kazakhstan. She's opening on 62.5, a little bit heavier, and her body weight is a little bit lighter. So if she gets this, she really enters into a commanding position, but it's a close race. It's not all her way at all. It is a close race. And she's got to do everything right. That looked really, really easy. It's really easy, very conservative opener. As I said, the women do tend to be conservative, but that is very easy for her. Now we've got Lena from Saudi Arabia, 65 kilos for her opener. She is in a group of juniors, 3 juniors together, and one of the lifters from UAE is definitely in the bronze. If Lena gets this, it is the spotter wasn't ready. So it's taken her 15 seconds to get his attention to lift. So just a little confusion there. But she's got enough time, no harm done. And she gets the 65, no problem. Okay, Wang now back in the junior group, under 57 kilo class. With this lift, Wang secures the gold medal in the bench for sure. So, Wang now, 77.5. Oh. This will be her setting herself up for the gold medal in the bench straight away over Chan from Singapore. You'll be watching how the athletes set up on the bench, all different according to how it feels for them. And that looks like a good lift. And she makes it look easy, but actually that is a really big lift for a junior who weighs 56 kilos. That is impressive. It really is. And actually even more impressive is this next lift. Alina from Kazakhstan, who weighs not even 52 kilos. For her to bench 82.5. So, Alina Gladkova, 82.5 for her opener. Ooh, a little more challenging than we've seen with any of the lifters so far. She got 3 white lights, but there's an example of putting on a weight that is not ultra conservative. And that is possible when you have a lot of training years under the belt. You have trained. You're very confident in your ability and your strength, and you're willing to take a slightly more risk, which really calculates to not a problem, and put more on the bar than someone who's less certain about their strength and their ability on the day. So we come now, swing straight into the second round of lifts. Hussein on 40 kilos. She missed it because she started the lift when the referee had not said start yet. So her coach should have gone to her and said, you listen for those commands. She knows it. She knows the rules. She just maybe didn't hear him or forgot to listen. Just the occasion can sometimes make you do things you don't normally do. There she goes. She heard it. And it's easy for her. She got the 40 kilos. No problem. So that's great for her. Anthony of India, 47.5 kilos. Second attempt. This is one of the lifting groups that the medals are really, at least the gold is pretty certain. But with Anthony getting 47, she's already got the 42.5. She's ahead of Hussein. Right, Hussein has put in 45 kilos for her third attempt. So Anthony to get this, to get her silver medal in the bag. She gets this and it's a guaranteed silver. That's it. That's her guaranteed silver medal in the bench press. Hussein will not catch her from there. Dania Al-Mansi from UAE, 50 kilos. She's in the junior group. She is definitely going to settle in the bronze medal with her competitors today. So 50 kilos. And 50 kilos for her second attempt. Magnificent joy in her for getting that lift. So to complete the second attempts in that group of sub-juniors, now we have Alicia Zelyaeva from Kazakhstan, 60 kilos for her second attempt. And this will secure her, well, she already is actually. I just look at the scorecard and she is unassailable in the gold medal position. She will be your sub-junior under 52 kilo class gold medalist in the bench press. Now you would have seen an uneven lockout there. That is not a problem. That is not a rule break. You can definitely do that. That's not, I was just looking at the replay there. I'm not sure why she got a red light from one referee. So the centre spotter is being told by the jury, and actually I think he's saying someone else can do it. He's saying someone else can do it. And the poor lifter is standing there going, who's my lift out? Yeah, so that wasn't good. I feel for the centre lift out because when he stands in the centre, he blocks the camera. If he stands to the left, he blocks the other camera. If he goes to the right, he blocks the jury. As Chan presses 62.5, no problem. The centre lift out guy is not happy. He's going over to one of the executives of the UAE Powerlifting Federation and he's saying, look, when I stand there, I get told move. When I stand there, I get told move. And now I come and stand over here and I get told move. I've been watching what's happening, and he's right. The thing is, he just needs to move a fraction. Now, the president of the Asian Powerlifting Federation is come onto the platform. You can see him there, Farshid Sultani, and explain to him where to stand. Farshid can solve that problem for us, and everyone is okay. 67.5 kilo for Yulia for her second attempt is a great competition between her and our Indian lifter. They're both going for the same amount. Yulia had to work for that. I don't think she's got a lot left in her, to be honest. Now, Yulia is lighter in weight than Ashama. And Ashama's going for the same weight. So if Ashama gets this, she will not get in front of Yulia still, because she's just a little bit heavier today when she weighed in. So Ashama, if she wants to get the gold medal in the bench, will have to bench more than Yulia on the third attempt. But of course, step by step, first thing, she has to get this one. It's quite a jump. It's 7.5 kilos more than her opener, which is quite a lot at this weight. Oh dear. I think it wasn't a good touch. So that may have decided the medals. It may be that Ashama might have to finish with the silver medal after all. Lena Al-Rihali from Saudi Arabia with 75 kilos. She's put 10 kilos on from her first attempt. It's a lot for this weight. If you think about what 10 kilos represents in relation to 65, it's a lot of weight. Let's see how she handles it. It means she must have put on a very conservative opener. Oh, no, I'm pretty sure she beat the call. Let's see what the referees say. No, she beat the call. What happened was she pressed before the centre referee said press. And that's what I was saying about you've got to listen to the referee's command. You cannot press before he says press. She knows it, but she must have forgot it, or she's thinking so much about pressing it that she kind of took off. Wang from Chinese Taipei. Really big bench here for 56 kilo junior. She's a junior, I'm sorry, born in 1999. She's done a lot of work to be able to bench this raw. Oh dear. Well, somehow she got that going again, and she got the lift. I want to see that on the replay. She touches on the chest. I saw it just go move a little bit. It gets to there. She gives an old flexation through the body. Did she lift the hips off the bench? The referees didn't see it, so she's away with it. Alina Gladkova, 87.5, is the biggest second attempt we've seen and will see in this group. Born 2001. Weighs not 52 kilos, less than 52 kilos. Very wide hand possession. Just be interested to see how referees see that. Got 3 white lights. Probably not the cleanest bench you've ever seen. Shireen Hussain going for 45 kilos for her third bench. She's a sub-junior, born in 2005. You just saw Shireen put her feet up on the bench. I don't think she needs to do that. Oh, no. Not today. She would have probably got 42.5, and she's put too much on there with 45. I mentioned about her putting her feet on the bench for her setup. She really doesn't need to do that, just seeing how she ends up. But as of January 1, new rule change says you will not be allowed to do that. Okay. 50 kilos as we go into the third and final benches. This is Anthony from India. She'll be your silver medalist in the bench press. Really lovely setup. I really personally like that kind of setup. I think the lifter can get the arch without putting the feet on the bench. And look at the angle, the position of her feet and her ankles. That's possible with that kind of setup. Oh, that was great. That's a good bench as I see it. Yes, it is. 3 white lights, and that's a really good bench to get the silver medal. She should be proud of that. That's a very good bench. As always, Al Mansi from UAE gets an enormous roar from the crowd. She is going to settle with the bronze in the junior under 52 kilo class. So these are some of the last benches you're going to see with people putting their feet on the branch. Good lift. Gives herself a clap. Alicia Kazak, 62.5, gold medal in the sub-junior category in the under 52 kilo class. Yes, I think from her second lift, this will max her out. I think it'll test her a little bit. She's able to achieve that incredible arch without putting her feet on the bench. Oh, there we go. That's what I was talking about. Now, there's the problem. If the centre lift-out spotter isn't close by, he's often the one who's got to save the lifter when the bar completely falls. Now, we do have safety racks. And if the safety rack has been set at the correct height for that lifter, there should be no serious injury. They could definitely get a hit to the chin, but their throat should not ever be hit by the bar. That's what that safety rack's there for, to prevent a catastrophic injury. But normally the centre spotter is on hand to quickly grab it, and he's being told now to go right away behind the side spotter. So, Ashamsa from India, 67.5. Okay, so Ashamsa, 67.5 kilos for her final attempt. She's going to get... She missed this on the second lift. She's heavier than her competitor, so she's going to get the silver medal either way. It looks lopsided. No, it's too heavy. That's what the problem is. It's no technique problem. It's just too heavy. So, silver medalist. Now, 70 kilos here for Yulia. She's your gold medalist in the under 57 kilo class of sub-juniors. And let's see how the refs see it. It's a good lift and the gold medal for the bench press. Kaylina Al-Rihali from Saudi Arabia. $75 kilos again. She missed it on the second attempt. I think it's an issue to do with listening for the command. No, she hasn't got the strength for that today. Wang from Chinese Taipei, 85 kilos on the bar for her final attempt. I just want to make the comment about the previous lifter and her apparel. It looks like she's got leggings, but I can tell you, well, I believe that actually it's not leggings. It's a very long sort of clothing, and then there's socks coming up to meet it, which needs to be a gap. But anyway, so Wang, 85, not today. It's not good that these side spotters are letting the bar come down on the lifter when she fails like that. They've got to catch it before then. And ladies, it's only ladies that do this, I can assure you. If you can't press it and the spotters have to take the bar, you do not pull your hands off that bar. Again, like the squat, you stay with the bar. What's happening, if you might have noticed, is the ladies, as soon as the spotters grab it, they're pulling their hands away. You don't do that. You're not helpless. You stay with the bar and it goes to get racked. It's all about safety. It's your bar. It's not that you let go of it. Alina, 90 kilos for her third attempt. And that's too heavy today. Okay. Cho from Chinese Taipei will be our first bench presser in the next group, which will include actually not 11, 10 open age lifters in the under 52 kilo class and one Masters 1 lifter in the 52 kilo class. So open age lifter, Chu. Another very easy looking bench. Smitha Thomas, UAE. She's the Masters 1 lifter. Opening her bench press at 50 kilos. Remember, she has no direct competitors, so she gets to choose exactly what she wants. I reckon she's done that quite a few times in the gym. Smitha is just being told by a jury member to tie her hair up because you must not have hair obscuring the referee's view of your head, your actual head on the bench. They need to be able to see, did your head lift off the bench? Now, the likelihood of women in this category having their head come off the bench in the bench press in a raw competition is very low, but that is quite right. Sorry, that was Nasra lifting for Saudi Arabia, 52.5 for her opener. Very confident looking opener. As you see there on the replay, great touch and very solid. Great position of the wrist straight under the bar. Good bench. So as I was saying, that what really needs to happen if anyone, man or woman, has long hair, they do have to tie it up so that the hair isn't hanging down, that a referee couldn't see did the head actually lift up. So when you see a lot of lifters, for example, Kim here from Korea, she's put her hair right up on a bun, and that is really good. Respect to the referee. Because she has got her hair up and they can clearly see her head if it lifted up off the bench. She unracked it herself. She's used to doing that. Maybe she trains alone. And she's taught herself to unrack it herself, which is really quite the thing to do. It's not quite as straightforward as you might think it is to unrack your own bench, because you have to get into a position on the bench that your arms can actually get it from behind you and get it in front to where it's got to be. And the shoulders have to be able to have the strength to do that as well. It's a little bit frightening to unrack your own bench when it's heavy, because it's just not stable in that moment. But lifters who train alone really they're forced to train themselves to unrack it themselves, because there's nobody there to lift it off for them. So let's see Aya Takana from Japan in terms of her opening bench and what it looks like at 57.5. She also unracked it herself. Very good lift. Bae from Korea, 60 kilos for her opening bench. Song Yi, I think the crowd called out to her first name, Song Yi. There we have that example of feet on the bench. That will not be permitted anymore. These are the last times you're going to see that. I mean, a lifter could do it, but they're not going to be allowed to bench if they did that. Yeah, very good. Lovely, 60 kilos. Okay, bar stays at 60 kilos for Farid from Singapore. Giving her preferences to the centre lift out guy. Can you imagine how strong the centre lift out guy is and fit to do this that many times in a championship? Very easy. In this 52 kilo class, it's just going to give you some statistic that 100 kilos is the Asian region record for the bench press in the open category. This is this category you're seeing now. Oh, where's Ong? Her bar has been called. Ong is a little bit slow coming out, and she was prevented from coming onto the platform while still wrapping her wrists. And that's correct. You have to have stopped wrapping your wrist. Ong's giving her detailed and very fast instructions. For 62.5, she's a little bit rushed here. In 1 second, she gets the countdown. She made it, and she presses it. It's not the sort of timing you want to do, but she was so confident with that weight that she got it no problem at all. Now, Stella Lee Yung Ching Stella Audrey. The way that's written on the card, it looks like Stella Audrey is her last name, but I really think it's her first name. So I think she's Stella. 67.5 kilos for her opener. This is up in the medal contention. With this, she obviously takes the lead temporarily, but the other two lifters to come, I do not expect to be that far. Oh, that's yours. Asaya from Kazakhstan, also going for 67.5. Just so that you have some awareness of the battle. Now, Asaya is 0.05 of a kilo heavier than Stella. So with this lift, Asaya actually in placing goes ahead of Stella, even though they will have pressed the same amount. So that's what we've got to watch for with Stella and Asaya, is that Asaya, this lady, is a little bit lighter. Ah, that's very strong. And that could make a difference, because if they end on the same weight, Asaya would win because she's lighter. And it really is distressing to think that sometimes the difference between medaling or not, or winning or not, comes down to something like 0.05 of a kilo. And that's hard to take. But the top opener here is Anastasia Lisnichenko from Kazakhstan. And with a good lift here, I just feel no one will catch her from here. That it'll be all over in terms of the bench press. and that none of the other competitors will catch her. It's so much heavier. She is so much stronger in the bench press. Now, quite the extraordinary setup due to her body shape. Oh, that is really amazing. I'm going to have to look at the records. What did I say? 100 kilos. Okay. Well, I think it's possible that she could make a run for the record. Anastasia. I think she's done it before. So we're going to swing now into the second attempts with Smitha Thomas, the Masters 1 lifter. Now you can see she's come out sporting a very lovely hair up style. To show that acknowledgement to the referees so they can see her head in case it lifted. Smooth. Bar loaded now for Cho from Chinese Taipei. Her second attempt, 52.5 kilos. Yeah, good lift. $60 kilos. We're going to see this attempted 3 times by the next 3 lifters. You often get a weight that's a very popular weight in a group. Makes sense. And 60 kilos is a popular weight for an under 52 kilo class athlete here in this competition. It's above body weight by a good measure. This lifter unracks for herself. Very independent lifter. I admire her strength and ability to do that. So we've got 2 lifters who've got the 60. Now, can Tanaka do it? Tanaka from Japan comes to do the 60 kilos as well. Let's see how she does it. Another interesting thing is, Nazra. Nazra comes now to do the 60 kilos. Nazra and Tanaka weigh exactly the same amount. Oh, superb. Wow. That's controlled. Tanaka. So Tanaka and Nazra, Aya and Nazra, weigh 51.83. So that they were exactly the same body weight this morning. So we have a direct comparison. Let's see how Aya benches 60 kilos. Yeah, great line there. Song Yi Bei. She's trying to pull ever so slightly away from that group. Even if she can just get 62.5, if she can just get 2.5 kilos in front of them. Problem is she's still out of medal contention on the bench because there's some very strong lifters ahead of her. That's a good lift. So Farhana Farid is calling for 65 kilos for her bench press. Also off the pace for the medals in the bench after squatting so very well. I believe she got the silver medal in the squat. And really way under optimal in terms of the ladies who are benchers. But she's got an almighty deadlift. Very good. This is not her favourite lift, but the deadlift, as much as good as she is as a squat, in the squat, the deadlift, I think she's going to blow us away. Ong, 67.5 kilos. Currently, both Stella and not Anastasia, Kazakh lifter. I just watch Ong. Yeah, good lift. They all benched this as well. Now Ong is lighter in body weight. Let's have a look. That lift got her into third place at the moment. When you put it also with body weight, so third place. So we're starting to get a bit of a shape up of how it looks for the medals in the bench press here. That the question will be, can Ong get a medal? Stella, 72.5. Let's see if she can get this. Okay, that's hard. Oh, what a miss. See, she's got 67.5 from her second attempt. No, sorry, from her first attempt. So now with that miss, and that's the first miss we've had in this group. It's amazing to say. But with that miss, she puts a lot of pressure on herself. We've got Asiya from Kazakhstan trying with the 72.5. Trying to muscle up into second place. Yeah, she muscled up. Yeah, that's great. So here's your top bencher in this group, 87.5. I don't think she's going to have a go at the record today at all, being that it's 100 kilos. The 82.5 moved so well, I thought, is she going to put 10 kilos on that and then 7.5? Like, it wasn't beyond the realm of possibility. But she's opted for only a 5 kilo increase from the first to a second attempt. And that sort of surprises me a little because she is... what's happened here? We got a misload. Oh, rack height not right. Okay. It's not her error, so she has not got a clock counting down. Now it starts. She's pulling that shirt down like that. 87.5 kilos. Oh, yes. Very well done. There we go. Okay. We're into the third and final bench presses now in this lifting group. Smitha Thomas sporting her new hairdo. Thanks to Honey Smith telling her to put her hair up. She's not the first lifter he's told to do that. And I imagine she will not be the last. Oh, that flew up. That was very nice to see. She pressed that so well. Cho. Chinese Taipei, 55 kilos. Ranked 10th in this group. And it's a good lift. for Cho from Chinese Taipei to finish up with, and she will now go and prepare for the deadlift. Suji Kim, 62.5 kilos. Just 2.5 kilos more than her previous attempt. Won't be medaling here in the bench press, but certainly keen to do her own personal goals, I'm sure. Yeah, that's a really good lift for a third attempt. Yeah, she's really happy with that too, and she should be. I'm not sure on your screen if you could see that, but her arms were trembling quite a lot when she was holding the weight at the top particularly. That's not a problem at all. That doesn't cause any rule breach or anything like that, and it doesn't mean anything in particular. Some lifters, their muscles will tremble quite remarkably when they hold a static weight. And just got distracted because the IPF president, Gaston Parage, looked at me. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Nazra, 62.5. Good lift to finish up with. Aya Tanaka, third and final bench press, 62.5. Again, very popular with this weight class. And lifters would have to do a lot of work to distinguish themselves and be able to lift significantly more than this. So those lifters who are lifting in the 70s, 80s and 90s in this weight class are very, very rare and have highly distinguished themselves from the pack. No, not today. So she's still working on it. We can see with Bay, she got the 62.5 on her second attempt. She's going for 65. You can see from that how how much, a little bit, extra work she's done, a little bit stronger. She's just a couple of steps, in front of those ladies that we've been seeing in terms of her strength. What on earth is happening there? Oh, she didn't want to be handed it just then. Okay. Yeah, that looks good to me. Yes, it is. 3 white lights. Very happy. Lots of dancing and jumping. So just that little jump up now on the weight to 70 kilos for Farid from Singapore. $70 kilos for her third bench press. 5 kilo increase on her previous lift. Yeah, that looks good. Ong now preparing for 72.5 kilo for her third bench press. Oh, Ong. She really gave that a good try. That was ever so close. Ever so close. Just this much, she said. Stella's going to try for 72.5 again. You know, let's see if she can get that bronze medal. I think if not, Farid may get the bronze. Oh, awesome. Yeah, great lift. So that's her in the bronze medal position. Asia, silver medal position. Won't change from here, even with a successful lift. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Due to body weight being slightly lighter than Stella. Just 2.5 kilos up from her last attempt. Just trying to get every kilo for that total. Although I think there's some big deadlifters to come that might blow her away a bit. Wonderful. 3 white lights. She's very pleased with that. So, Anastasia Lisnichenko is our top bench presser here in the open age group in the under 52 kilo class. And she's put 5 kilos on from her previous attempt. 92.5. We're not at record level yet. The record in this age and weight is 100 kilos. I think it stood for quite some years. And it's not far away that she's probably going to work on that, and she may look like making an attempt on it. Anastasia, see if she can finish on 92.5. She has got... Oh, no, not today. That was a bit heavy. Couldn't get it off the chest. So that completes that group of lifters and their bench press. Of course, Thomas from UAE won the gold in her own weight and age class. And I just lost my scorecard. I can't tell you what happened, how it finished up. As we move straight into the next group, which is the Masters 1 and Masters 2 and Open division in the under 57 kilo class. And we start straight away with Renuka from India on 37.5. Iri Miriyama from Japan, 57.5 kilos for her opening attempt, lining herself up for a silver or gold medal in the bench press. Very strong there. Jennifer for Hong Kong will follow her at some stage, not immediately. And if the cards fall how they look like they'll fall, she may well get the silver or gold. .65 kilos on the bar for the opening attempt of Hsi from Chinese Taipei. She got 2 whites. Jennifer for Hong Kong, the top opening bench press at 67.5 kilos. With this, I would say she would secure the gold. It just depends on Iri's third attempt. But I'd be pretty confident if she got this that she'll gold medal in the bench. She won't be able to set up like that from January 1st. Need to find another way to get the angles she wants. That's a really good 67.5 kilos. So she's on for the gold medal. We jump down into the open age category now. 67.5 kilos for McCafferty. It did so well in the squats. And she's got a reasonable deadlift on her as well. Unracks it herself. I think she's quite well trained the way I saw that. She's done a lot of work to be able to get that exactly right. It's a very stable and solid bench. So 75 kilos now for Domia Economides for UAE. Probably just a little bit off the pace for a medal in the bench press. I think those who medal are yet to come. Very strong looking bench. Lee from Korea opens on 80. So will Canon Kasai from Japan coming up next. So there will be a little battle between those two, probably for the bronze. maybe the silver. So this is a silver bronze medalist potential. She is lighter than Cannon, so that's an advantage. One of them will miss out on a medal. Interesting. It's a good lift. It's interesting if you see the replay here, when she commences the bench, she really jerks her chest up. Just watch. Oh, I think it might have been a fraction before that clip. Otherwise, very smooth. Ever popular Kasai from Japan, 80 kilos for her opening bench. She may miss out on a medal in the bench, but it won't be by much if she does. Another one who unracks herself. Oh, very strong. Amanda Xiao from Singapore, just putting in a little extra on it, 82.5 for her opener. Will she silver? That's sort of where she's heading at the moment, where she's looking in terms of the number. We have Huang from Chinese Taipei yet to lift. She'll open on 90, so that tells us something. So Xiao from Singapore now to take 82.5, just to pull ahead of Kasai and Economides. Oh, she lifts like this. It's really amazing to watch her lift. There is zero breakdown in her speed or her form. She just holds it completely stable. Now, Huang with a 90 kilo opener if she gets this, it doesn't secure the gold exactly from Xiao, but definitely gets her into a very strong position. And you'll remember Huang had the unusually low squat and the unusually low deadlift to come in her nomination. I have no idea, but I think she's injured. But she can bench. Oh, I mean, that was 90 kilos. She has a wonderful and enormous bench there. I said the record, did I say the record before? Under 57 kilo class. The record's 115 kilo. Just having trouble locating the information that I wanted to give to you about the open women. I'll find it. The thing is, we've got that many age and weight categories lifting that we've got an enormous number of statistics to consult. So now, I wanted to tell you this. as we go into the second attempts here with a Renuka on 40 kilos for her second attempt bench. Yeah, very smooth. Very good. She's got definitely one more in her. So the under 57 kilo weight class in the open, the record in Asia is held by Sri Hatati, an Indonesian lady who set that back in 2014. I'm pretty sure I was there. It was in Melbourne at Asia Oceania Combined Championship. It's hard to beat Sri's. Yeah, records, because she is a multi-world champion record holder. She's another one of these outstanding human beings. As we watch Kim from Korea with 55 kilos. So even though Huang opened on 90, and it is epic, she's not going to get to nudge the 115. That seems improbable. And you just wonder when anyone will ever break that record. And it stood already all that time. For a reason. It's an extraordinary record. It's higher than the next weight class up, and as well than the one after that and the one after that. She benched as much as a woman in the under 84 kilo class, and she weighed 56 kilos. So this is how significantly high that bench record is. So Lee now from Hong Kong is the Masters 2 lifter. No, I'm sorry. Seems to be some confusion here. We've got Hector waiting to lift. Okay, now it says Hector, 57.5. They've got the wrong weight loaded. So this is Hector's bar. It should be 57.5 kilos. She is lighter than Eri from Japan, so she will get ahead of Eri with this lift. And that will make things interesting for the medals. So Hector is strong in the bench. She's got quite a different, her right wrist is really cocked in. It's a good bench. So she goes into the silver medal position with that lift. She's still got Eri to lift, and of course Jennifer from Hong Kong, but momentarily she's in silver. So Lee from Hong Kong is the Masters 2. This was the confusion we just had just then. And she had to wait for that lift because it was she's 60 kilos for her lift. So we see Lee there. Oh, magnificent. That was really great. So the same weight now for an open age lifter. So she was a masters too, and the same weight, an open lifter. It's just to show how very strong Lee is in the bench. And interestingly, it's another Lee from Singapore, Michelle, who's taking the 60 here as the open. Good lift, 3 white lights for that lift. And 62.5 for Erie now, back at the Masters 1 group. And as I was saying, if Erie was to get this lift, which is 5 kilos more than her first attempt, she will get ahead of Hector. And we're talking about a battle here for silver and bronze. Who's going to get the silver, the bronze? You know, that's what this battle's about. Lee from Korea, 85 kilos for her second attempt. Also, Kasai will be trying for this. She will follow. She got herself right underneath that bar and muscled it up. That is a particularly good lift. Look at this. She gets it off the chest all right, and then it's slow, and that transition's going to be hard, and she manoeuvres her elbows and gets herself right under and puts some drive into it. There is a risk that the bar will dip down, but on that occasion, that was not the case. So Canon Kasai, 85 kilos as well. Oh, that was magnificent. Really beautiful bench press. $87.5 for Xiao from Singapore. This pushes her right up into silver position. Yep. Good lift. 100. Huang from Chinese Taipei. 100 kilos. Remembering the record is 115. So we're a little off just yet. But if anyone's going to do it, it could quite possibly be this lady. Maybe not today, but soon. Huang, born in 1992. Yeah, that's great. A 100 kilo bench press, weighing just under 56 kilos. She will be the gold medalist. There's no doubt about that in the bench press. So we're into the Third attempts, I thought. This says second attempt. What's happening? Oh, okay. That was okay. We're about to commence the third round of bench press with 57.5 kilos for Kim from Korea. Not sure if that was the perfect touch, but it drifted towards the feet and she lost it there. There was no way. Unfortunately, the spotters aren't catching quick enough for my liking, because that can really hit. Michelle Lee, 62.5 kilo for her third attempt here. Yeah, that was a very good looking bench. Iri Murayama, 67.5 kilos again. Missed it last time. Oh, yes. I think she's got it. Oh, disappointing. I really didn't see it. So that's disappointing. Farshid Sultani from the jury is coming to the good lift, and I think he has overturned that last decision quite rightly. As we saw on the replay, there was not the error, and that was a good lift. So now a record attempt for Jennifer McCrombie from Hong Kong, 76 kilos as an Asian bench press record in the Masters 1 in the 57 kilo class. We see her now extending the record that she just set previously on the last lift by 3 kilos. Very strong in the bench. She'll be the gold medalist and the Asian record holder. Yep. She's hopping like a kangaroo out the door. I just got a big shock when I looked on the attempt card. I've been talking about this record of Sri Hatati at 115 kilos. And I see Hyung has put in 115.5. She's going to go for it. I've got more to say about that in a minute. We see Xie from Chinese Taipei put in this 77.5 kilos first. Right, that's a good lift. So what I've got to say about that is I've been saying all lifting session that I think Huang must be injured. That's why she's not squatting and deadlifting very much. but she's got this great big bench. But now that I see this record attempt going in, I'm going to call it. That it looks to me like Huang has saved herself for this record attempt. Economides now, UAE, 82.5 kilo. Just off the medal pace here in the bench press. 4 lifters to come after her. She's super strong. That was a great lift. Okay, Lee from Korea, 87.5 kilos. I think she's possible could get a bronze medal if Cannon misses her next lift. What? No lift, very strange descent. That was hard to understand, a descent that looks like that. She didn't get the lift anyway, but very odd. Okay, so she's out of the medals. Sal now 90 kilos. She's battling with Cannon for the silver. She's lighter than Cannon. With this lift, she gets the silver medal. Oh, there we go. So that looks like a good lift. Yes, it is. And that would be her with the silver medal in the bench press. So now Cannon tries it, but Cannon is heavier. So it's not possible that she will get the silver. She will finish with the bronze. So no matter what, it's a bronze medal in the bench. No, she wasn't able to lift it today, but still gets the bronze in the bench press. Now, here's the story. Huang has called for 115.5 kilos. It'd be a new Asian record. thing is, I'm now suspecting that she squatted very light, saving herself for this record. And this is a strategy we know from before. And she has to prove that she didn't squat so little as to be ridiculous, and that she is within the permissible amount to get this in a 3-lift competition. This is what she came for. And she doesn't get it. Absolutely cannot get it off the chest. So that concludes she is your gold medalist, with Xiao in the silver, and yeah. That concludes the bench press in that group. Welcome back to the deadlift session. For the women, as we see Yulia get us underway for a quick 100 kilo deadlift. In the women under 52 and under 57 kilo class. Up next, Almansi from UAE, 102.5 for her opening deadlift. She's in the group of juniors. So I think with the 102.5, she will be the bronze medalist. Wonderful to see lifters so happy with their lifting, as we just saw then with Almansi, absolutely delighted. Now 105 kilos for Shireen Hussain. She is a sub-junior. And good deadlift. There's a big relief as she walked off in that she has got her total. At one stage that looked in doubt right at the beginning when there was a kerfuffle about her attire. But she pushed through and she's now finished. Will finish with a total. She's not finished yet. She's got her deadlifts to two more deadlifts to come. But Dania Anthony here from India, 110 kilos, is the top opening deadlift for the sub-juniors. And she got it. So it will be interesting in that group to see how competitive they are, jostling for the medals. Meanwhile, in the juniors, Gladkova, her opening deadlift is 115. Probably strongly tipped for at least a silver, with Al Rahali from Saudi Arabia expected to deadlift really well. So Gladkova first. Yes. If I read her body language, I feel like she suffered some kind of, as she walked off, she looked almost dizzy and had to hold on to the door as she got out. I hope she's okay. May have been just that thing that happens when we deadlift. Shamsa now 120 kilos. And I expect that she will win the gold in her group. Now, 135 on the bar for Wang from Chinese Taipei. She's got tough competition with Chan from Singapore, who will open with the biggest bench in this group. a record, in fact. So she is a junior, under 57 kilo class. Oh, no lift. You'll have a look at the replay here. In the junior, just giving you that information about the records for the juniors. In the junior 57 kilo class, in the deadlift, here we have Lena Al-Rahali, 137.5. It's a good lift. 3 white lights. So, under 57 kilo class, we have Chan from Singapore. Now, the regional record is 153.5. Chan has put on 163. And that is a very confident opener. Very confident opener to open not only on a record, but on well above the record. Nearly 10 kilos over. And that is extraordinary lifting, and a huge congratulations for an enormous record. So we swing into the second attempts now. We've got Almansi from UAE, 110 kilos for her second attempt. No threat to Gladkova for the silver medal. It's a bronze medal. She got the silver in the squat and the bronze in the bench, and she'll bronze again in the deadlift. And she'll finish with a bronze overall. She's delighted with that. So, Olesya from Kazakhstan, 110 for her now. She's a sub-junior and she's a 52 kilo class lifter. And that looked good. Was indeed. Walks off very calmly. So, we have Yulia from Kazakhstan in the 57 class sub-juniors. Will not catch. I don't believe she'll catch the Indian lifter. Oh, that was hard to move. She got her 3 white lights. That was heavy. I just watch how difficult this was to get going. She really had to stay with it. Fortunately, she got enough speed to keep going and lock that up very well. Now, Shireen Hassan from Bahrain. It's called for 112.5. Now this would temporarily get her into silver. It's a good lift. So she gets ahead of the Kazakh lifter on that lift. Anthony, though, from India, is significantly stronger with a 120 attempt now. This is her lift. She got bronze on the squat. She got silver in the bench. And she may very well take the gold in the deadlift. Very strong. Born in 2005, weighs just over 51 kilos of body weight and just picked up 120 kilos. Very strong. 122.5 on the bar for Gladkova from Kazakhstan. Just possible that Almansi could challenge for the silver medal, but unlikely, I think. If she secures this one, she's definitely got the silver in the deadlift. And the total, actually. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting, because I don't think she's going to get that. She may well end up stuck on 115 kilos. Almansi has put 115 kilos on her third deadlift, and Almansi is lighter in body weight. So Gladkova really has painted herself into a corner here. The weight cannot go down, so she is stuck trying to get 122.5. Meanwhile, here's Ashamsa picking up 130 kilos just like that. She's incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. I'm going to just have a look at the records there just so that we know what we're looking at, because I'm impressed. And let's see here. Open. Meanwhile, 135 for Wang from Chinese Taipei. She missed it the first time. Let's see if she can hold it together at the top. Oh, that's much better. Much better. Good lift. She's happy. Right. I'm trying to find the records for the sub-juniors under 57 kilo class. And that record's 145. So that could get nudged. 147.5 now for Lena. She is absolutely your gold medalist in the under 52 kilo class. She will also be the gold medalist in the total by the end of all this. Okay, We've got 171 kilos. That tells us it's a record in the junior under 57 kilo class. In the junior under 57 kilo class, she smashed the record with her opener. That's enormous. I just want to know what record she broke. Is she going for a world record here? Because she is obliterating the records. Chan, I'm just going to have to look up the world record because I think we're seeing that level of lift here with Chan. Now I want I want junior. Just as Almansi from UAE comes out for her 115. Very excited at that. Alicia, 115 kilos for her third attempt. Works very hard. Gets the lift. Oh, junior. Now, Chan's in the under 57. Oh, she's crossed out. Okay. So she got the 171. Chan is in the under 57 kilo class as a junior. Classic. Deadlift. Let's have a look. There we go. I believe it's 223. 223 kilos. So she's still got a ways to go. Okay, Shireen Hussain. No. Not today. 117.5. Gladkova, 122.5 kilos. There could be an upset here. She needs to get this if she wants to retain the silver medal. She's put on a big lift here, and Almansi got this lift and she weighs less. So this is a big pressure. She'll either get the bronze if she misses it or the silver if she gets it. And I don't think she expected to be in that predicament. My goodness, what a fight. And she gets the lift, but she suffers the consequences of such a long and heavy deadlift. She has lost oxygen to her brain during that lift. Really phenomenal effort to retain a silver medal. I saw her come off the previous attempt in that state, that the blood just pools away from her head, and she just nearly loses consciousness. It was very close. She's really put literally everything into it. Phenomenal effort. 140 now on the bar for a Shams. A Shams. No, a change. Okay. All right. 140. A Shamsa. 140 to conclude her lifting today. No, too heavy. Lost the grip. Unable to hold on to it. $142.5 now for Anthony. Dania Anthony from Indonesia. Finishing up with the gold medal in the deadlift. And on body weight, gold medal for the total. This is it. 142.5 to have a crack at the total. And she tries, but she cannot. $152.5 now for Wang from Chinese Taipei. Third attempt, deadlift, silver medal in the deadlift, but in the total, this would give her the gold. And this is what this is about. And that deadlift by her competitor was all about getting as far as she could in the total. So Chan has totaled 376. Wang with this will total 377.5. Oh, it's slow to get going. She really tries, and I think she's got it. That was magnificent. That was outstanding, that pull. It didn't look like it was going to go right from the start and all the way through. That there was mental power. And she snatches the total at the last minute. $160 for Lena to finish her day. Oh, Lena. Very nice. Gold medalist in the deadlift and the total. Chan did come back. I thought she'd crossed out. She's come back with 175.5. to try and get that gold medal back. With 175.5, she would win the gold medal in the total. And of course the deadlift, but we're talking about the total now. Wang threw everything at it. Amazing deadlift, forcing Chan to come out here and do that. Outstanding scenes here as she deadlifts an incredible deadlift to win back her regional title. I'm pleased to rejoin you in the commentary. I apologise for my absence just now. We're picking up the lifting in the women's under 52 kilo class in the open category. As you can see, perhaps we're in the second round of deadlifts for these open under 52 category ladies, with Ung from Singapore, 122.5, a good lift. We've got some excitement coming up that I think a lot of people anticipated in this group, that Farid from Singapore is going to make an attempt on her own Asian record. It's a world record. It's a world record. Yep. Of course, Asian and world record. An incredible deadlift that she will go for. But first, we've got Smitha Thomas from UAE, 125 kilos for her second attempt. And that looks good. Then we go back into the open age category with Nazra from Saudi Arabia on 135 for her second deadlift. 15 kilo increase from her opening deadlift. No threat to the leaderboard, but finishing strong here after a long day of lifting. No doubt the lifters are starting to feel fatigued. Also 135 for Anastasia from Kazakhstan. That's a 10 kilo increase on her opener. Sort of perfection is a word that comes to mind for me. $137.5 now for Tanaka from Japan. She's had a marvellous day of lifting too. Enjoyed her bench press very much. Enjoyed all her lifting. Very strong looking lift. So 142.5 for Stella from Hong Kong. With Stella and the next three lifters, we've got quite a bit of competition. So let's have a look at Stella here, bearing in mind that who gets their lift and who misses in the next four lifters will determine the minor medals. So Stella first on 142.5. And that was a very competent lift. And then Bay with another 5 kilos on top of that for her second attempt as she pushes herself up into bronze competition for that bronze medal perhaps. She's got Kim and Chu to contend with, but with this she pushes Stella out. Takes a moment to steady herself, takes a big breath in. Gets her hand positioned correctly. She has to pull it together. I think she's got it. That was a difficult lift. It got away from her a little bit. But she managed to hold on, so that was what you say, by the skin of your teeth. May not be much more left for her. Was it enough to medal in the deadlift? Kim now, 152.5. Very light. I think she was equal lightest in this group. She's 50.5 kilos. So she could be a real threat for the silver and the bronze. She literally ran out of air. She tried so hard and she just went down there with the bar and pretty close to fainting at the end there with such a long pull. Let's see Cho for Chinese Taipei, 152.5. Let's see if she is prepared to go there, where she's just seen the last two ladies go, where your spirit leaves your body. Oh, okay, that was a lot easier. So I would now put money on her for the silver medal. So Farid now takes a world record, Asian and world record attempt to increase her own world record. She set 201 in C Cup.
This side. You must change.
C Cup in September this year. She set the world record of 201. Now she's ready to break it with 201.5. Yeah, she got the lift. There's a new world record. The question is, will she take this opportunity to try and put more on it? I thought it looked a little uncomfortable, And I'm not sure that she wants to do much more with it. I mean, how many world record attempts can you make? So we're back for the third and final deadlifts in this group. We've got Asia from Kazakhstan, 112.5. No lift. 127.5 now for Ong from Singapore to conclude her day. Finishing somewhere around 8th or 9th in this group, but what a wonderful experience. I'm sure lots of fun and feel good. Just come away more inspired, more goals for lifts, inspired to make plans for championships for next year. Thinking about, whoops, not going to go today. Thinking about her goals for even a longer term plan, where she really wants to be in the future. Does she want to go to Worlds someday? And so these are the sort of events that inspire you to make short-term and medium-term plans, but also plans for your own training when you get home. As we see Smitha now, UAE, 132.5. Really a big deadlift. Masters 1. Aya Tanaka. Her final deadlift attempt is 142.5. She finished somewhere in 6th or 7th. She's another lifter who's thoroughly enjoyed her day. I've watched her all day, and she's had a lot of positive experiences. She's enjoyed the occasion, conducted herself beautifully. A pleasure to watch. And that's good work to finish on. And she's thrilled. Congratulations on a good day of lifting. Bar gets loaded now to 147.5 for Anastasia Lisnichenko from Kazakhstan. In terms of total, she's finishing somewhere around 5th perhaps. I'm not entirely sure until we see the rest of the ladies here. Oh. And we just love to watch her deadlift because she's got such a technique. Oh, well, there was no lift there today for that final attempt. 150 for Nazra, big finish here, putting on 15 kilos. That's a big jump in this situation. Will she go home with a 150 kilo deadlift? think she knows what the ask is. She's really pulling in the oxygen because it is a big ask to put yourself through this. Oh, she's prepared to go there. I don't think she can lock it out. Oh, she did. She got 3 white lights. I just thought she hadn't quite finished, but she got 3 white. Will she get the bronze in the deadlift here? This is Stella from Hong Kong. $150 to finish her day. She's had a huge lifting day in terms of the total. Oh. So Kim, 152.5. She missed it in the second attempts. Can she come back with it now to get those kilos on for the total? A wonderful fight for that lift. You really got to marvel at how much the lifters are putting into these last deadlifts, and you can really see that when they put the weight down and walk off, and you realise they're actually very close to being unconscious. Bay, 152.5 for a big deadlift finish. And a good total. Just a fraction heavier than Chow. She was willing. No. Very disappointing. I'm wondering if her coach will come to the jury or not. Yeah. It was an issue to do with the bar, whether it's dropped down a fraction. And I think we saw it just ever so slightly. Okay, Chu now, 155, going for silver medal in the deadlift. Second only to Farid. Oh, snappy. My goodness. That was a very good lift at this stage in the program. So as mentioned, Farid has only put half a kilo extra on this. She's taking the opportunity with these referees to try and set a new world record, because she cannot always do that. She needs to have the level of referees present in order to try for the record. So she's having a go to get even half a kilo more. There is your new world record, 202 kilos. Actually better than the last one. Cleaner, better. And that is magnificent. Okay, I rejoin you now. We had to recover from the world record and post on Instagram that wonderful 202 kilo world record. Let us turn our attention now to the under 57 kilo class, the open age lifters and the Masters 1 and Masters 2. These ladies have done their squat and their bench, and now they're doing their deadlift. And we've got Kim from Korea, 122.5 for her opening deadlift. There is 9 lifters in her group. So we'll see how she goes through with the deadlift and the total. And it's a good lift. As we go now to Economides from UAE, 125 for her opening deadlift. It's doesn't appear to be her strongest lift, perhaps. Conventional deadlift. It's very rare. Most people are deadlifting in sumo these days, so it's noticeable when someone has that conventional deadlift. I've got no doubt she will have at least attempted the sumo to see how that felt. So these days it's really quite the conscious decision to be a conventional style deadlift. Here's our Ekta Vishnoi from India. She is taking 130 kilos, which could very well see her getting the bronze medal. And that was a good lift. The bar gets loaded to 135 kilos now. For Michelle Lee from Singapore. She just adjusts the bar where she likes it in relation to the platform. Very competent opening deadlift for Michelle. We have 140 kilos next for Iri Murayami from Japan. She is the Masters 1 lifter. There might be a bit of a battle between her and Jennifer from Hong Kong for the gold and silver. I think Ekta's pretty much in the bronze. I mean, it's possible, but Iri is trying to pull away. Oh. Did she forget to put chalk on? Her hands were just completely slippery. She's looking around bewildered. I can't see any chalk on her hands. And I wonder if she just completely forgot to chalk up or if there was, even the bar itself was slippery. Anyway, Rebecca McCafferty now for UAE. 140 kilos for her as well. She's an open lifter. And that's a great deadlift for Rebecca. So, with Iri missing her 140, it makes it a little interesting. Jennifer now is going to attempt 142.5 for her opening deadlift. And Iri, of course, has to try that 140 again. So she just puts herself back a bit. She's also heavier than Ekta. And Ekta's calling for 140 for her second attempt. So there is an interesting battle there. But if Jennifer gets this, she can just put the slightest margin on herself and the next two ladies. Looks good. So she's just trying to pull away from both of those competitors, and you only need win by the slightest of margin, and she's not overdoing it. Meanwhile, we have Kanon Kasai from Japan, 145 kilos. It's a good deadlift, but the problem is the next three ladies are significantly stronger. So again, she's just off the medal pace for the deadlift. Kanon pulls that up really well, and one wonders what she's going to put on that second attempt. But could it be enough to get into the medals? Because see from Chinese Taipei, she's going to go for 155 now, and if she gets this, I don't know if Kanon can catch her. So we're deciding medals already, trying to get the gist of who's strongest. And we're now looking at the top three in this group. First, it's C from Chinese Taipei. She could be looking at silver or bronze. She's delightful to watch. I really have enjoyed watching her lift. I've enjoyed watching her personality. You know, I don't know how else to say it, but she's just ever so sweet. And these women are inspirational with their strength, but also to show their own personalities. It's just wonderful. Lee now from Korea, 157.5. She's trying very hard for that silver medal. And that looks pretty good. Yes. So she is trying to assert herself to get the silver. I just got stopped in my tracks when I saw C's Chinese Taipei's second attempt go in at 172.5. Yeah. And Lee's second attempt is 165. So Chinese Taipei may very well come up underneath and get that silver medal. Meanwhile, Xiao from Singapore, monster deadlift opener of 177.5. Really not surprised with the way she's been lifting today. An enormous lead with this lift. Oh, outstanding. What a human being that can do that. She is far and away stronger than her competitors in this group. So she can't be caught. She's going to win the gold on the deadlift. And I can't say for certainty at all that she's going to win the gold in the total, but it's looking very interesting. Second round of lifts now. We have Lee from Hong Kong, Masters 2 lifter, 90 kilos on the bar for her second attempt. Very strong in the bench press. I would say that is a very loved lift for her at 90 kilos now. Oh, my word. Yes. Beautiful. There we go. 3 white lights. Okay. So then, Huang from Chinese Taipei, 90 kilos for her second attempt. Very light squats, very light deadlifts. Very easy. 100 kilos now goes on the bar for Renuka Deshpande. Renuka, 100 kilos. Born in 1978. 55.46 kilos of body weight this morning. Not quite twice her body weight. Very good looking. And she looks pretty happy with that too. 130 goes on the bar now for Kim from Korea. I think Kim is going to finish with a total somewhere around 300. Ah. Kim. Yes. Fantastic. Oh, she's so cute. They're really lovely, these lifters. So now, Economides for 137.5 for her second deadlift. Very strong in the lockout. I think she's thoroughly happy with that. And now Ekta Vishnoi, India, 140 kilos. And remember, she is a Masters 1 lifter. It's wonderful to see women as they get older can be very much stronger than obviously they were when they were younger or younger women compared to. It is not about going weaker necessarily at all as we get over 40. As Ekta shows there, picks up 140 kilos. It's a magnificent deadlift. And this is evidence that we can be stronger in our 40s and 50s than we were earlier. And here now is Eri from Japan. She missed the 140. I think she didn't have chalk on her hand, or her hands were slippery or something. Look, I don't understand what she was doing just then. I thought that was her grip. She got really an interesting grip. Let's see if she can hang on to this. Here she goes. Oh no. Oh no. She's looking at her hands, and we look on the replay. I think that right hand is just letting go. It could be that it's not exactly a grip problem. She's fatigued and the hand can't hold it. That could be it. I'm thinking that's it. She has to go back and realise she's got to be prepared to give it everything, to hang on to that bar and keep pulling, because she is now in danger of bombing. Lee, 142.5. No problem. Just going back to Eri's problem here, it would be such a shame because she was the biggest squatter. I think she got about the bronze in the bench, and she was clearly going to medal in the deadlift, and perhaps she didn't figure in her body totally fatiguing and not being able to hang on to it. But here we'll have a look at Rebecca McCafferty lifting for UAE, 150. Can she hang on to this? $152.5, Jennifer McCombie from Hong Kong. She has just got on with business. Now, this is a 10-kilo jump. The 142.5 moved very well. So she stacked on 10 kilos here, which is understandable. Could be looking at the gold medalist. So with Jennifer's lift like that, I think we just saw the gold medal in the deadlift. In fact, I'm sure of it. 152.5. In the open class now, Canon Kasai. Second last lift of the day. Moving on up into fourth place with this lift. Looking for a strong finish after a very enjoyable day of lifting. Oh, and it is very strong. That is a marvellous deadlift. So Hyunghwa Lee, Korea, 165, probably bronze medal. Lee, 165. Deadlift medals coming up for Lee.
Good evening.
172.5 now goes on the bar for C from Chinese Taipei. That's a really big jump. She opened on 155. And she's put on nearly 20 kilos. We've got to check the records now. Oh, she got it going. That's it. I have to check the records because we've got 188 kilos on the bar. I'm not sure if this is an Asian record or a world record, but I'm pretty sure I saw this in 2016. We were at Killeen at World Classic. I was there. And it was from Wu from Chinese Taipei. She was one of my favourite lifters at the time. And she set the record at 187.5. So here, Siu is chipping that. I'm just not sure if that's a world record or an Asian record. I just try and see if we can get the stats up quickly. But this is it. She's only on her second attempt and she's going for the record. But that says Masters 1. Masters 1. Whoa! Oh, she almost looked surprised. I did that. Yeah. So that was an Asian record. So I'm going to confirm that that was an Asian record. The world record is 230 kilo. So back now for the third attempts, 100 kilos for Lee, Masters 2. Oh yes. Good work and it's all over. Very good lifting for Hong Kong. 100 kilos. Now, Huang, 100 kilos in the open division. And her lifting day is over. And she does look kind of tired now. I think we have Renuka up now on 105 kilos. Now, it's a hard thing to say, but Renuka wasn't going to get a medal in the deadlift. Actually, in any of the lifts. She was coming fourth out of 4 lifters. But Erie Murayami from Japan is in critical danger of bombing. And if that happens, Renuka will get the bronze. She's hung in there all day doing her job as she picks up 105, and her day is finished, and she would have probably had no dream of medaling here. But it could happen, and it's sad to say that that would need for Murayami to bomb for that to happen. And she would never wish that. None of us wish anyone to bomb. But I'm just explaining the situation we're in. That obviously a bomb suddenly changes everything. All the orders, all the medals. Oh, not all the medals, but yeah. So, Kim from Korea, 135 for her last deadlift. She's absolutely thrilled, blowing kisses to her crowd. It's wonderful. It's just a wonderful, positive, lifting atmosphere. Who wouldn't want that in their life? To have such a sporting family around them. We feel like family, all of us. And to share such a joy when we all know what each other goes through and how good this feels. Now, Erie is going to get a lot of support here in the crowd. They want her to pull this 140. Now, Erie, hang on to it and keep pulling. Now, come on, Erie. Come on! Wow! What a champion! That's brought a tear to my eye. Very emotional to see all these nations in this hall cheering and screaming for her. That's what I'm talking about. And out the back, I can see through the door, her competitors are bowing and shaking her hand because they are so pleased for her and they know what an incredible moment she just had, and they just want the best for her. Meanwhile, the show goes on. Domia can't lift it. She's just got to get the oxygen back up to her brain. Ekta Vishnoi gets a reasonable slap from the coach, 145 kilos, to send her on her way with her final deadlift. Oh yes, can she lock it out? She does, and it looks good. And that's a good day of lifting. Congratulations to Ekta for a great day of lifting. And I believe she will finish with the bronze in total. And the bronze in deadlift. Yes, indeed, I've got that right. She got the gold in the bench press and the silver in the squat. What an amazing performance. Michelle Lee, 150, final deadlift of the day. Let's have it. Oh, it's heavy. She did well. $155.
Last one is record.
Yeah, the last one. That one. We're down there. 155 for McCafferty. Very pumped up for this lift. Oh, there she goes. Yes. That was exciting. Okay, Jennifer McCombie, Hong Kong. She's the top deadlift in the Masters 1 group. This is for the gold medal. I think she's got it. Yes, she has. There she is, your gold medalist in the deadlift and in the total. Just slipping past Iri Murayami to win the championship. Frankly, Iri was just happy not to bomb in the end. And Ekta Vishnoi getting the bronze. So now we have Kanan Kasai, 160 for her final deadlift. Yes. There it goes. No. No, not today. More training. It's okay. More training will fix that. Hasai from Chinese Taipei now, 175, but then Lee from Korea will also call for that with Hasai at the lighter body weight. So this is really totaling silver, deadlifting silver. This is the silverware. And partly on body weight. So it is important not just to make weight. Oh, yes. She's got it. Yeah, she's got it. There's the silver medalist. Lee. Comes out. She's taking the same weight, but she's heavier. So we're talking bronze medal here. Talk about jumping for joy. That was fun. Okay, so now we've got a record attempt. Asian record attempt for Xiao from Singapore, 191 kilos, and she is going to be your Asian champion and record holder. Asian champion and record holder. Let's see it. Wonderful. And sort of surprised. Wonderful. And that concludes the lifting for this mammoth session here today. Thank you for joining us, and we hope you enjoyed that lifting with Xiao becoming the gold medalist, Hsi from Chinese Taipei silver, and Lee from Korea in the bronze. We will be having the medal ceremony coming up shortly, which we will be bringing to you. We'll see you then.
Tani, President of the Asian Powerlifting Federation. Abdullah Al-Khattan of Kuwait has successfully passed the international category 2 test. The tie badge and the documents are present by President of the Asian International Powerlifting Federation, Qasim Parash, in the presence of the Asian Powerlifting Federation, Farshid Sultani.
Powerlifting UAE Federation, bodybuilding, powerlifting, arm wrestling.
Abdullah, and the Secretary of the UAE Powerlifting, Al-Meri, to present the medals of participation. He'll be accompanied by Faisal Al-Sabi.
New look. Welcome to the Red Tie Club. Yes.
The participations medal presented by Sheikh Abdullah and Faisal Al-Sabi, Asian champion, and Al-Mari, president of the UAE Powerlifting.
It's been a big session. It's consisted of 40 lifters. It was a big session consisting of 40 lifters. You can see a big arch. Alexi, result. TV title. TV title.
$10. So we start the victory ceremony. 52 kg category open Scott. Bronze medal goes to Cho Chia Yu of Chinese Taipei. Bronze medal, Cho Chia Yu. Silver goes to Farid Farhana of Singapore. Farid Farhana of Singapore. And the gold medal goes to Stella Audrey Lee Yun Ching of Hong Kong. Go for the bench. In bench press, Stella Audrey wins the bronze medal. Silver, Orzabekova Asiya of Kazakhstan. Gold medal, Lisnichenko Anastasia, Kazakhstan. Deadlift, Kim Soo-ji of Korea wins the bronze medal. Silver goes to Cho Chia-yu of Chinese Taipei. And the gold medal with a new world record, Farid Farhana, Singapore. In the total, bronze medal goes to Cho Chia Yu of Chinese Taipei. Cho Chia Yu. Silver, Stella Audrey of Hong Kong. The champion is Farid Farhana of Singapore. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Singapore. '57 kg open Scott. Bronze medal goes to Economindus Domia of UAE. Silver medal Sio Amanda of Singapore. Gold medal goes to Sei Kai Suan of Taipei. In bench press, bronze medal Lee Jung Hua, Korea. Silver medal goes to Xiao Amanda, Singapore. Gold medal Huang Yen Su, Chinese Taipei. In deadlift, bronze medal Lee Jung Hua, Korea. Silver Sei Kai Suan, Chinese Taipei. Gold medal Xiao Amanda, Singapore. And at the total, bronze medal Lee Jung Hua, Korea. Silver Sei Kai Suan, Chinese Taipei. And the champion Xiao Amanda, Singapore. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Singapore. Moving on to the 52 kg sub-juniors. Bronze medal in Scott goes to Danya Anthony of India. Silver medal, Hussein Sherin of Brunei. And gold medal, Zilyaeva Olisia of Kazakhstan. In bench press, Hussein Sherin wins the bronze. Hussein Sherin, bronze medal. Silver medal goes to Danya Anthony of India. And the gold medal, Zilyaeva Oliz of Kazakhstan. Deadlift. Bronze medal goes to Hussein Sherin of Brunei. Silver, Zilyaeva Olisa of Kazakhstan. And the gold medal goes to Danya Anthony of India. And as the total, bronze medal goes to Hussein Sherin of Brunei. Silver goes to Danya Anthony of India. And the gold medal goes to Zilyaeva Olisia of Kazakhstan. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Kazakhstan. (57 kg sub-juniors). Scott, silver medal goes to M.R. Ashamsa of India. Gold medal goes to Bochenkova Yulia of Kazakhstan. Bench press, M.R. Ashamsa wins the silver. Gold medal goes to Bochenko Yulia. In deadlift, Bochenko Yulia wins a silver and gold medal goes to M.R. Ashams of India.
Okay, total.
The total, Bochenkova Yulia wins the silver and the champion is M.R. Ashams of India. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of India.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय जय जय
52 kg category juniors in Scott. Bronze medal goes to Gladkova Alena of Kazakhstan. Silver goes to Almansi Dania of UAE. And the gold medal goes to Al-Rihaili Lina of Saudi Arabia. In bench press, Almansi Dania wins the bronze. Silver goes to Al-Rihaili Lina of Saudi Arabia. And the gold medal goes to Gladkova Alena of Kazakhstan. So, in deadlift, Almansi Dania of UAE wins the bronze medal. Silver, Gladkova Alena. And the champion in this class is Al-Rihaili Lina of Saudi Arabia. In the total, bronze medal, Almansi Dania of UAE. Silver, Gladkova Alena of Kazakhstan. And the champion, Al-Rihaili Lina of Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
للمجد والعليا مجدي لخالق
وارفع الخفاق أخضر يحمل النور المصفر رددي الله أكبر يا موطني عشت فخر المسلمين عاش الأمين للعلم والوطن
سارعين للمجد والعليا مجدي لخالق السماء
وارفع الخفاق أخضر يحمل النور المصفر رددي الله أكبر يا موطني عشت فخر المسلمين.
Moving on to the 57 kg category juniors, Scott, silver medal Chan De Yun of Singapore. Gold medal goes to Wang Jia Hui of Chinese Taipei. Bench press, silver medal Chan De Yun of Singapore. Gold medal Wang Jia Hui of Taipei. Deadlift Wang Jia Hui, silver. And gold medal Chan De Yun of Singapore. In total, silver medal goes to Wang Jia Hui of Taipei. And the champion is Chan De Yun of Singapore. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. National Anthem of Singapore. (52 kg category, Master 1. The champion is Thomas Smida of UAE. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of UAE.
عيشي بلادي عاش اتحاد إماراتنا عشتي لشعب دينه الإسلام هديه القرآن حصنتك بسم الله يا وطن بلادي 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 بلاد حماك الإله شرور الزمان أقسمنا أن نبني دام الأمل نخلص دام نخلص دام عشنا نخلص نخلص دام الأمان وعاش العلم يا إماراتنا رمز العروبة كلنا نبنيك بالدماء نرويك نبنيك بالأرواح يا وطن.
57 kg category, Master 1, Scott. Bronze medal goes to Jennifer McCombie of Hong Kong. Silver, Vishnoy Ekada of India. And gold medal, Murayama Eri of Japan.
Let's all bench. Alexi, change.
In bench press, Vishnoy Ekada wins the bronze. Silver medal goes to Murayama Eri of Japan. And gold medal, Jennifer McCombie of Hong Kong. Deadlift, Murayama Eri of Japan, bronze medal. Silver, Vishnoy Ekata. And the champion is Jennifer McCombie of Hong Kong. And the total, Vishnoy Ekata bronze, silver Murayama Eri, and the champion Jennifer McCombie. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Hong Kong. The Masters 2, Masters 2, the champion in this category is Li Lai Ling of Hong Kong. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Hong Kong. Technical controller, please take the competitors